31 or a 1030?
1030.
Nice.
Just barely.
Nice.
1030, 57 by the looks of it.
Quite surprised. I thought it'd be a bit worse.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid time for a marathon run and all the safety saves and stuff. Pretty good.
Yeah. Now it's 10-2 time.
Yep.
Good luck, 10-2 runners. You can talk now. Hello.
Yep, good luck, 10-2 runners, and another commentary guide. I expect to hear real emotion.
No, you will not.
No, not singing real emotion. Wow.
Wow. But we
It's
will
showtime, girls.
We'll obviously sing the Syndicate in there. Just mine's your fault. Okay.
Boys! Want in on this number? Then show me your moves!
Think you can keep up? Alright, I'm going to spit some 10-2 knowledge for you all. In the beginning intro battle, DSharper didn't get what he should have gotten, which was a back attack for Fake Yuna. We need that in order to do double damage to her and get rid of her quickly. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. So usually in this battle, we want Fake Yuna dead and then go after her goons.
So wait, you can get a back attack in this battle?
Well, not really back attack, but a back attack to fake Yuna. Her back will be turned to you.
Oh, yeah.
I misworded, I'm sorry.
I thought you meant like when it comes up on the screen, you know, preempt or back attack. I was like, what? Never had that.
I spit out some wrong knowledge.
I always just thought that was a a bug in the game where she had her back to you.
No, it's usually that case. Okay, now DSharper went into the menu. He configured the Just Spheres off and put ATB speed to fast. Fast, we want to go fast. And we want Just Spheres off because we don't need to see them. And he also goes to seal the budget grenade, which we're going to use later in the run at Gagazet. Here he's going to goon skip. It's kind of difficult. We want to hug the wall and keep hugging the wall and get past the two fem goons. It's tricky. I have failed it numerous times, and when you fail it numerous times, be ready to hear a little emotion for numerous times.
I think the wall skip is the hardest part of the intro when you're learning it. Because
definitely.
it's so annoying just to get the 4 goon fight constantly again and again trying to learn it.
Okay, here he steals from logos. We want to get this item from logos, so we need to sell it later on the battle, later on in the game for money.
That's quite it. But it won't be yours for long, loves.
Here in this battle with LeBlanc, you are forced to put Yuna into the Songstress Just Sphere, and you're forced to use Darkness Dance. Now, when this is going on, you need to have Riku and Pain chain their attacks to do damage, since Yuna's not going to be helping at all.
This fight can actually troll you quite a lot as well, depending on LeBlanc's attacks, just due to messing up the damage chain as well. Her going first and, you know, Thunder on Pain missing as well.
The bane of every speedrunner.
Yeah.
Pain missing.
I actually, my hate has gone more towards Riku these days since I started running the HD version.
Oh, her fail stealing.
Yeah,
Won't let you off so easily.
it gets pretty annoying after a long time.
Yes, between Pain missing and Riku failing stealing,
Oh,
it's enough to make you stop running the game.
My body just started then.
yeah. So in chat, I can see people asking what the chain was that we were talking about. It's you basically just attack after each other in a way so that it says chain on the screen, and just each consecutive attack does more and more damage so long as you keep the chain up, basically.
You will be seeing it a lot in Chapter 1, especially with Stunlocking.
Yeah. We're going to see the first example of Stunlocking in Gagazet boss, I think it is the earliest we see it.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's just what DSharper's setting up for just now. He's getting his garment grid ready for it. So we're going to put 3 thieves here, I believe. No, two thieves and a warrior for this run. So Pain can learn Sentinel, which we will see again in Gagazet. which just helps us out for the late game.
Yeah, Vanguard, when equipped, gives you +5 strength to magic. Vanguard gives +5 to strength and magic.
He told me that.
So we need that magic, definitely. Well, not magic, strength. Now he has to talk to Brother because otherwise we won't be able to get the next story trigger, which is going up to the cabin and walking around the circle to trigger it. I've done numerous times where I forgot to talk to Brother, and I'm like, wait, why isn't this triggering? And I suddenly remember, I didn't talk to Brother.
I think, you know, when you think of the most embarrassing moments when you were learning the speedrun or on your first or second run, I think one of mine would be, I spoke to every single person before running up to the cabin and getting the skip. And someone came in chat and said, you don't have to do this. And
This is why you watch videos before you do it.
I rage quit my stream. I didn't stream for about a month.
Oh, that embarrassment.
Sacred
Yep.
Mountain, when the faith disappeared, revealing. Hey, the rocks are floating. Don't tell me we gotta climb up that thing.
No worries. I'll take you to the top.
Alright, here, DSharper's now going to start to be able to jump. This is another bane of our existence when it comes to Tentu, Yuna jumping. Hopefully you may be able to see examples of it later in the run.
The bugs where she forces herself up onto ledges and somehow manages to push herself down and you have to do all the platform again is probably the most annoying part of the jumping that she can do. Happens quite a lot just before the boss of Gagazet.
Now we saw DSharper pick up an item there. We're going to be needing that item to once again sell later on in the run to get more items.
Just think this much. Who's there?
In this coming up trio fight, we're going to be targeting LeBlanc first and using their grenade that we got earlier in the intro. And we're also going to be stealing from Logos and Army for once again to sell those items to get more items. I'm not quite sure the reason why we go from LeBlanc to Logos to Army, so maybe if you know it, Rhyderr, or if you don't.
I think we target LeBlanc first is because of the fact that she can use an ability, I can't remember the name.
Oh, Sonic Man.
That, and there's one that she can buff her party as well. It gives them haste, and I think, I'm not sure if it's here or later, she doubles their HP. But we don't want to buff them. So we go from LeBlanc first, that and Sonic Fan. And then Logos has the lowest HP of them, so we kill him first, it makes it easier. And Army isn't much of a threat anyway. Yeah, love tap as someone just said in chat. It just buffs the party and it's annoying.
Okay.
So
That
we just
I
want to
wasn't quite sure.
yeah, we just get rid of her as quick as possible.
See, I've been running this game for like years, and I'm like, I don't question anything, I just do it, because that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
She's getting hurt.
But when you need to start doing commentary, you're like, oh, I should really know how to do these things.
Yeah, you're like, I've played numerous runs of the game and still really don't know what's happening.
Why am I doing these things? I just do it because others do it. I'm following their lead.
Yeah.
he had to jump. He jumped straight up in the air and came right back down.
Oh, that's that.
That's your example of the jump glitch.
Yeah.
It's either that or she jumps backwards like many times.
Yeah, it's very tilting. So these fights ain't much. It's just kill the enemies, progress in the story basically, run to the boss. No special methods to be done. No, like there's nothing really important in these fights besides the fact that you're forced to kill them.
I think we might need to steal a grenade from one of them to use later on in the run. Unless that has changed.
I don't think I've actually stole a grenade yet because I think you're ready in not Gagazet, Zanarkand. There's a lot of goon fights, yeah, and they drop grenades quite a lot. In the HD version, I know that we need grenades for the assault.
HD, we need grenades. We need 5 grenades.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this version.
No, I don't think we really need them. I know DSharper, I think, uses it on Flame Dragon and Besaid.
Yeah, if you have them for Flame Dragon and Besaid, then then definitely. But I don't think you're made to.
I think it's up to runners' preference what they use it for.
Yeah.
Okay, DSharper got there with 1 encounter. Now we don't have any no encounter items yet, so when we run through Gagazet, the least amount we want is 0, and the max we want is 2. So luckily DSharper only got out with 1 encounter.
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying when you have 4 encounter Gagazets. Now questions from chat was like, do the characters have different base stats? And yeah, they do, which is what makes, I think, this run quite interesting because we use Black Mage and 2 Dark Knights later on, and it's actually Pain that is the Black Mage. Just due to her magic stat, I think it is, her base magic stat is higher than the others.
You weren't here for the Dark Times when we had 2 Black Mages.
Yeah, I had saw that Goran's PB on emulator was 2 Black Mages. I was not wanting to go to that.
Thank goodness you came later.
Yeah.
Alright, DSharper here is going to pick up a chest which contains the Messabout, which we're not going to sell. We're going to equip later in the run because that gives plus 10 to strength and magic.
Yeah, when I first started running this game, we used the muscle belt on Riku, but it has changed slightly and we now use it on Yuna so that she can survive Haymaker in Kilika 1, which is just at the end of chapter 1.
Oh, we switched it over now?
Yeah, because Riku survives the 1 Haymaker, but Yuna dies to it, I'm sure. So we put it on Yuna now so that she lives from the Haymaker.
Okay. So right now, DSharper is now Stunlocking Boris. So this is how chaining works. Now, I don't know what other runners do, but when I Stunlock, I watch the ATB gauge and I also listen to when their attacks get hit, so I know when to chain off the next attack.
I watch for the fading away of the chain text on the screen. Before I go, I watch my ATB and the chain text rather than the sounds.
Yeah, everyone's a little different about how they do their chaining.
It's
Yeah.
obvious. Perfect. Well,
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Back. My long slumber.
brother?
Okay, so right before DSharper talks to Shinra, he's going to go down to the cabin, talk to Barkeep, and sell all the items we got along the way and get money, because we love money. Now, he's not going to sell Muscle Bell, as I stated before. We need that to equip. But if you're me, you have sold it before, and then you have regretted it really bad.
I'm sure everyone has sold it once or twice by accident, trying to menu fast.
True, but I sold it in the North American version, but yeah, I didn't sell the Japanese version where I can't read.
It's not like a huge deal because you could just buy a 5th wristband, but
Yeah, I was told that, but no one told me that until much later.
Yeah.
And then I already quit my run.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
I gotta know these things beforehand, man.
oh, he didn't step on brother.
Going to your station.
We gotta go fast. We can't just step on brother. That wastes his time, dude. Get with the program.
Swag. Relay swag.
There's no swag here, okay? We gotta go fast.
Yeah, this is some serious speed gaming. We gotta be fast, we gotta rush through to the end. No time for fun.
We gotta maintain our lead, dude.
The calm lands.
There's no swag points here. Alright, now we're in Calmlands. In Calmlands, we're going to buy the Charm Bangle, which eliminates random encounters. We need to get to the guy here and buy 410 credits because the Charm Bangle costs 500. And then we're going to use the last 10 to get to the travel agency shop.
This is actually the only part of the game that's not part of the main storyline. Like, this is the only, it's not really side quest, but this is like the only side tracking that we do. Entire run.
We need to do it in order to get the no encounter thing. Now here he's going to buy 4 wristbands, and that gives plus 10 to strength.
This is where we sat. That I wanted to keep that. No.
Do you remember how calm and deserted Zanarkand was? Look at it now! It is now a tourist attraction. Oh, how the times have changed.
And Yuna and Riku ain't too pleased that it's a tourist attraction.
So they go and mate monkeys later down in the game.
Yeah. One of the side quests, I think.
Yeah, it's one side quest that you do,
Yeah.
so you can drive everyone out because monkeys.
I'm honored.
Why are
There's actually a little skip you can do here, the Isaru skip, but it's like
I guide people
possible,
people fuck them up.
so no one actually tries to do it. I've never even
But this is a
I've never even been able to do it with save states, so it's like insanely precise.
It's a little harder than Jiskel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk to one of those NPCs at the same time you enter the trigger, but it's so hard to skip. You can skip this dialogue here. I mean, it doesn't even really save that much time. So.
Probably about 30 seconds at most.
What was the clue again? Come on, it's key. All right, let's head out.
And this is one of these weird places where you can't skip any of the cutscenes. Like this entire mission in Zanarkand, you can't skip any of the cutscenes.
That way.
So that's why we voice act
Fairly
instead.
annoying.
Yeah. I think everyone finds themselves some point just speaking out the lines of the whole Zanarkand.
So, Hana, you ready?
Monkey?
Santa!
Yeah, that's the Japanese version, right?
Well,
Yep.
anyways, this is Hana, and this is Tara.
So it's funny here that we say, yes, we remember you, Star, but when we get to his little brother Kase, we're like, who the heck are you, kid? I don't remember you.
Fiends? Ha! Uh-huh, that's right. We're spear hunters.
That's right. We're spear hunters. The kindergartens.
The kindergarten.
The kindergartens.
Some kind of treasure.
So late.
So key must be a
Oh,
clue to
Taro.
finding the treasure.
Odo
That's
Modan.
right. Shh. We paid 15 whole gil.
Speaking of Japanese, when is your no catnip
Come on,
run?
let's go.
Are we just gonna leave it at 4:13?
Guardians, move out.
Yeah, probably.
See you, Lady Yuna.
You disappoint me,
It's just
sir.
a meme category anyway.
15 gil.
Are you sure about that? I'll unmeme it.
I did that meme category before meme categories were cool.
Come in. Come.
Doesn't
Oh, look
go.
at you hipster.
Hey. Nah, it's just that
This is another part of the game that I like. When they didn't actually fix Riku's face when she says monkey coming up. So she just looks kind of possessed, as I'm gonna say. Just here.
we won't let you.
She's having a rough day, okay? Give her a break.
Duck soup.
Duck what?
Oh my gosh, duck soup! Don't understand.
Duck what?
That's my favorite line. I'm so happy you got in the relay.
I think my favorite line is, I'm gonna kick you in the spleen.
I can go to sleep happy when this is over.
Go Wings, take the goal.
I never actually knew that you could just run past that female goon and it would force an encounter, so I ran up and spoke to her every single time.
I think it's faster than run past her.
Yeah.
Not much different, but a couple seconds probably.
But you want to ignore the enemy. We don't want idle chit-chat. Did DSharper get a grenade drop?
I don't think so. I think it was just potions each round.
Oh, those poor potions.
Yeah.
Just
So, Kara, I got a question. With the grenade, what do we use it for in this category?
It depends. Like, you can use it on... I haven't actually determined what the best place to use it. I usually use... If I have one grenade, I usually use it on
turning this place.
the Canal uniform battle. You can also use it on the Gagazet uniform battle, the one with the snake and the two female goons. You could also use it on the first Chateau fight. You could also use it on Flame Dragons. Yeah, there's several places where you can use it. I haven't actually determined what the best place is.
Yeah, unlike the Japanese version, doesn't seem like there's really a main battle you use it on.
Our
If you get a grenade on the first one of the Zanarkand fights, then you want to use that one on the second fight. It's not worth using a grenade on the third one, the one with the two, or the one with the four goons. Yeah, it's not really worth using a grenade on that one. It takes too long for the grenade to go off, and then they end up getting spells off and stuff.
If you want the treasure, you must speak the password.
password. The clues?
Oh, I know. The password is monkey.
Yes, good. Okay, so now tell me, what is the meaning of life?
What?
So what is the meaning of life?
The calm.
Tamaria Hypalo.
Wrong. Wrong!
Wait a minute. This voice sounds familiar. Is that Isaru?
I wonder what babies were like between a Hypalo and a human.
What are you doing?
I mean, I'm sure it's somewhere out there in the internet.
I bring excitement to those.
People think up to pretty crazy things, so...
It's something I don't want to see fan art of.
Yeah.
Working here.
I'm just really curious sometimes, okay?
I see.
Okay, thanks for coming. And remember, the ruins of Zanarkand will be waiting.
So this part is my favorite part to voice act 'cause I love being Isaru. And it just wastes time, and it keeps me sane a bit.
We done here?
Zanarkand's where you lose your mind.
The sphere Oscillo Finder picked up a signal. There should still be a sphere
You have to say it
nearby.
with feeling.
Right.
See, feeling.
You
Okay,
win.
let's try this again.
See, I always win because I have feeling.
Aha! Found ya!
We're not alone.
Think we need a password?
How about kick its ass? This is getting old.
Okay, once again, with this boss, we're going to Stunlock. Pretty much all we're going to do this chapter.
I think, I think that the amount of chain required to beat this boss actually just depends on crits. Usually it's in between, in mid-50 range usually. Just depending on your, crits and damage rolls, I'm sure.
What? It's only half a sphere.
All that for nothing.
Well, it can't hurt to take it with us. I can't believe how much this place has changed.
So one of the things that makes this game so short is the fact that we can actually skip cutscenes in 10.2, unlike 10, which is just makes me so much more happier running this game than I did when I done one attempt at 10.
That, and we don't have to go everywhere. We just go to the main story plot points.
Yeah. There's 2 side points and everything else is just rushed story.
This must be...
Story we don't need.
Yep.
Unless you're stupid or insane and run 100%, which is not a real speedrun, people. It is speed casual. There's a difference.
I don't think I could ever actually 100% this game.
Good, now you're in my good book.
I watched like some of it, but I wasn't having 100%. No.
No, please don't run 100%. That's like a whole day. That is technically like 24 hours of your life just spent.
Yeah.
It does look like him. Those
And I don't think I would be willing to play over 24 hours of Unary campaign.
I have things to do, people to see, stuff to study. I love 10.2 a lot, but not enough to run 100%. I like to blame Goran for starting this.
So
and DSharper for continuing it.
Yeah.
I don't like him. He's the one I don't like the most. That, and he took the New Game Plus record away from me. Now I gotta figure out what to do with 3 minutes. 3 minutes! So 10.2 is continuing the trend of not feeding the main character.
The Lulu bug in the PC version, with her hair just flies and sticks up in the air like a stick.
Good morning.
I love it so much. I don't actually want them to fix the bug.
I don't actually get that bug when I do it. And I'm on low.
I've seen it quite a lot on my PB and other people's PBs. I don't know if they have fixed it or what, or if it's just dependent, but I just love it.
It's a pretty great bug. Alright, here, DSharper's going to go run around and get 3 out of the 4 passwords. Now, we don't get the 4th one because where it is, it's on the far end of the beach, and by the time we get it, we could have already spent the time going through and just guessing. That's why we just go ahead and guess. It would just be like the same amount of time running and go getting it.
We're fine.
Before DSharper started his run, he's like, Augora, I need you. What number and what pedestal?
Yeah, from the Psychic Augora, yeah.
I'm only right once a year. Only once a year. I remember it happened for one of Cara's runs. And it was like, holy cow, this is amazing.
I'm gonna say 6. Just
I
because.
said 3.
I think when I was watching E EGDQ, he got 6 and he was complaining because he always gets 6.
Oh yeah, that was RPG Limit Break. I said a different number.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I gave the numbers and I was wrong.
Can't remember what number it was, but he ended up getting 6 and he was pretty salty.
So I was wrong once again. 3 was not the number. It was 1. So it was 3rd try. That's not bad.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse.
Now typically all of us pretty much choose 0 and then we all go on our different ways of what number we go next.
Yeah. I do 019.
Yeah, I think I go like 0, 9, 8, 2, 3, no, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Now the boss one up here, Flame Dragon, he's not one you can typically stun like the previous ones. We have to go a different way of, you know, kicking the crap out of him.
So it's actually a pretty intense strat we use here. It's hold X to attack the whole fight. It's pretty crazy. It requires a lot of skill.
Yeah, chaining this boss is like really. Well, I mean, you can't stun lock this boss, but like even getting a chain on one round is kind of sometimes.
Yeah, we earlier on the reason we went to Zanarkand was just because it makes doing this fight a whole lot easier if we have the levels.
Yeah, you can actually die to this boss, even though it does percent base damage. It rounds up. So, end up being, you can end up getting like under 10 HP, and since it does 90% damage, we'll end up rounding up. We'll actually kill them if they get hit under 10 HP. That's why we do Zanarkand first.
The only categories you don't go to Zanarkand first is New Game Plus because you're already pretty much a beefcake, and HD.
So.
Yeah.
I'm going to be. But just how? Sure wish I had. You read me? You guys about?
Yeah.
Okay, I made a bit of a mistake there. I kind of got worried, but we're okay.
Someone mentioned in chat that catnip is Japanese only. That is correct, because we get catnip in Chapter 2. Where in North America, when it was released, they moved catnip from Chapter 2 to Chapter 5. So we figured there's no point in getting it. It would take too much time because you need to go to Babel and then Via Infinito to level 40 to get it. So we go about a different way to, you know, play speedrun through the game without having catnip.
I actually sometimes use older strats when I'm playing through this. In my speedrun I sometimes pick up the mana tablet just out of habit, even though I wasn't around at the time.
Oh, I remember those days.
Yeah, it was still in my notes.
I had wiped it from my mind.
Still in my notes, and I just so happened to pick up every time. I haven't changed it yet.
And who likes more passwords? Because we got more here. Soon DSharper's going to run into a set of 4 guards. Now, each guard has a different password that they need, and it correlates to the number of how many guards are there, odd and even. Depends on which password you get. Now, he needs to answer all these right, so he can get the Garment Grid for getting everything right, because we need that Garment Grid.
And a few things I've seen on new runners is you have to run up through these passages, and you get to a point where you are asked to either listen into the guards or just skip listening, and I've seen quite a few people actually listen to the guards, which you don't have to do. You just have to get the trigger and basically say you're not interested, and you can progress through the woods.
And when they do listen to it, I die a little inside.
Yeah, reset.
Oh good, he's saving. Right. This boss coming up is the hardest to stunlock. It is the bane of all of our existence.
Yeah.
This boss can kill some runs. The first place where you really are at risk of dying.
So here the amount of guards don't actually change, so most runners know the sequence in which to confirm their options, so that they don't actually have to fight any of the guards here. They can just get through and get the Garment Grid at the end for completing it all without fighting any of them.
Because when you do have to fight one of them, you lose that Garment Grid.
First option, last option, first option, last option, last option.
Yeah.
That's all you need to remember.
I have them numbered. I remember by numbers rather than first to last.
That's all.
Same here.
Yeah.
Anytime there's choice of options. So that fight started off pretty much perfectly. He did a normal attack. Ended up staggering it like in the middle of its attack. If it opens with Blast Punch or Haymaker, you can't stop it.
Can't stop, won't stop. He had a great fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that fight went really well. Missed one chain and it didn't even get to attack.
It's very common for us runners to keep messing up the chain, so to get a fight like that is pretty fantastic.
It's more important to keep it stun locked than to keep the chain up. I mean, obviously, keeping the chain up saves a lot of time, but losing the stun lock loses even more time.
Goings, let's go! Sorry, Donna. The sphere is ours.
Tough luck.
How'd the sphere analysis go?
It's just a regular movie sphere. It doesn't appear to have any special functions. You want to take a look?
Coming up is our favorite thing.
I can count on to save land.
Who likes musicians?
You know, I love magicians, but not in this musicians, but not in this game.
You should be thankful you don't run Japanese version then.
Yeah, I've seen some Japanese. Tend to. I'm glad I don't run it. I'm really glad.
But as Machina.
Is it you? And
Why, you don't want to try pushing Tobu?
Every Tenchu runner needs to push Tobli at least once, or 10 times.
I think I've had one reset at musicians. Only one, so that's something at least. I see a lot of people having to reset due to the big one, the tall one, not fitting in, or the one at the end.
Right, so we're talking about musicians here. We need to move them into the elevator in order to progress the story. Now in the Japanese version, Tobli is who we need to push, because he gives us catnip. Since he doesn't give it here, we don't need to push him. Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, he recovered. It's all good in the hood.
Could have went a lot worse.
Ideally, we want the yellow small one and Tubby McTubberson to go in together. So when yellow goes in, Tubby will go in right, kind of clip right through him and then get in behind the yellow guy. And then that whole other side's big enough for Storm Eagle to get into. We gave them names.
I started calling Tobli Chill Penguin and the tall bird guy Storm Eagle because they're the troll bosses in X. They're the troll bosses in 10 too, so.
I just ended up calling the green guy Tubby McTubberson. I do it lovingly. I don't think we actually gave the yellow one a name.
After this this terrible quote-unquote singing scene, we skip it, but if you don't, you actually see Yuna going in a mood where she rages and says, "I'm going to go to bed." And she seems pretty angry, for whatever reason. I haven't actually paid attention to it, but it's pretty funny.
If I remember correctly, from the many years I have played 10-2, she gets mad because she thinks Shurian is her boyfriend, and then she gets mad because of Len. How is Len?
So she's one of the crazy girlfriends then, as some people would say.
You don't understand, that's my boyfriend, not yours.
Poor Len. Her man is being stole and she ain't even here to defend herself.
Okay, now we're going to decide where we're going to give the sphere to. Are we giving it to New Yevon or to the Youth League? Now, in the speed run, we want to give it to New Yevon. That way, later on down the road in this chapter, we don't have to fight guards. Now, if we gave it to Youth League, that gives you 100%, but we ain't doing 100% here, so we're giving it to New Yevon.
Here as well, we get to skip the cutscenes here in this version just after the guards bow down, but in the HD versions we actually have to wait until Barreleye appears before we can skip. It's pretty annoying if you're going from one run to the next and messing up your triggers.
Who's on top now, dull wings? It'll be 1,000 years before you can take on the mighty LeBlanc. She got us.
So what's happened in the storyline is basically LeBlanc has broken into the airship and stolen something, and the Gullwings decide they're going to break in to our chateau and steal it back. So to do this, they're going to go and round up 3 uniforms, one for each of the girls, and they're going to go in dressed as the female goons. So you don't actually get any leads, to my knowledge anyway, and you basically have to find them for yourself. So the first one to pick up here is in Gagazet. At the top of it, we will fight Ormy and some goons. The fights ain't that hard, but Ormy can crit one-hit pain, or any of the girls I'm sure, at the fight. It gets pretty annoying. You don't want to waste any Phoenix Downs either.
Now we just saw Kamari for a second. That's the only time we see him. So bye, Kamari!
Bye!
I know you're sorry, but bye!
No wonder the
So with Ormney, we're going to Stunlock once again.
My movements get messed up a lot here. It's I always jump to the wrong parts of the block and take extra steps that I don't have to.
Don't feel bad, I am terrible with my movement too.
And I mean, X2 movements is terrible in general, but it's so bad.
This is why I can't cut 3 minutes in New Game Plus, which is why DSharper still has the record.
Because of movement and camera angles.
I think it's okay. Did you talk about it? LeBlanc's. Hey, not. You got me.
10-2, why must you be bad with camera and movement and jumping and RNG? I love you. I want to keep loving you. So let me love you.
You're a little help.
Look out! Look out! Piece of cake?
Where's the fun in that?
Okay, so Pain actually evaded the attack there. I've seen it happen numerous times when he will jump forward and crit, and basically one hit one of the girls. It does get pretty annoying having to either fight without them or revive and waste some Phoenix Downs.
Wasting Phoenix Downs is one of the worst things ever in this game because we will be doing it a lot and we need to save them.
Yeah, some people don't even pick up the chests in the airship, as I've seen, but I have it in my notes to pick up them just in case.
I know I have pick-up remedies, but I don't have pick-up the others.
Yeah. I have it set to optional, as a little side note, for the Ethers and the Phoenix Downs.
This is one of the fights where you would, use the grenade if we have it. Once again, none of us are really sure where to use it. We just we get it, and it's like, what do we do with this thing?
So coming up, we're going to go to Josei, and this is when the run gets pretty interesting.
Interesting, I think you need a cult. Believe me, it's a lot better than what it was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, the runs from a couple of years ago was just... I didn't want to even attempt to try and run it the way it was ran back then.
I think I did once. I think I got to Shiva and died, and I never picked it up again.
We're gonna pick up this chest as well for some Phoenix Downs again, pretty valuable. And then DSharper's gonna do some menuing, which is when that garment grid that we picked up back in Calica is gonna come into play. We're gonna put a black mage, a gunner, and a warrior. I think it is anyway. And this is basically going to be Pain for the rest of the game. She's going to be switching between them, but have Black Mage as her primary. And when she switches in the garment grid, she unlocks Water Guard, I think.
Yeah, I checked this out.
And that's basically her damage source for the whole game.
Now, DSharper put into the abilities Focus. Focus raises your magic depending on how many times you do Focus. And he also equipped the Beat of Brooch, which puts +8 to defense and magic defense, and it guards against silent and darkness, which is great because we need, to be able to cast spells. And he also equipped the Amulet, which puts a +10 to magic.
And,
now here...
On you go, sorry.
Here, DSharper waited till the one person went into the shop and then talked to 2 other people. That speeds up the 2 next people in line to go in, but he still has to wait for the 4th person to go in before he can go in.
Yeah, I used to think that you could stand in between the 2 people, the one going in and the one coming out, and the person going in would push you, but never ever did work.
No, you tried to cheat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, cutting in line doesn't work in video games. If it doesn't work in real life, it ain't gonna work here.
And during the menuing as well, DSharper switched his config, I think, to ATB weight and cursor to memory.
Yes,
this is when we're going to start seeing some ATB weighting, so that he can chain attacks with Rika and Pain and Yuna, so that the water guard does a lot more damage than it's meant to.
We call this the ATB weight trick.
And this is also where the Phoenix Downs are going to start getting wasted a lot due to Pain dying a lot, having no defense.
Never been this. No. All right, you're hot.
How RNG heavy is 10-2?
Enough to make you cry.
Yeah. I don't think there's an actual word to describe how RNG heavy the game is.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So the reason we all had to go through Josei was to get the letter of introduction, which allows us to really go out and explore Beacon Hill, which is where we get the next uniform after this.
Someone's turning.
So that's where it was. Sorry for the trouble. I appreciate you finding it for us, though. What? The nerve!
So then we take it back. And on the...
Did anyone quote Army?
I think some people quoted them in chat, that's about it. Yeah, there's chat starting to...
Oh no, someone was depending on me! I was supposed to be paid in kittens! I was supposed to be paid in kittens. I don't even like cats. You paid me in schnauzers. The dog with the beard.
You're no challenge.
Alright, even though we set Dressviers off, we still have to watch them go through at least once. Now, once we watch them once, we never see them again.
Yeah, so you really want to make sure you don't accidentally go back the other direction, because then you'll have to see an extra long animation. Like once you finish this battle, then you can go the other direction, and you won't see the full animation for like going the other direction. But if you go the wrong way in this battle, you'll still get the extra. Even if you're just going back to the dress sphere that you were just on.
Such sweet sorrow.
Wake up.
Here we can see DSharper is going into the attack menu but not actually attacking. That was him waiting for a trigger for Pain to cast her spell so that he could confirm his attack with one of the thieves and chain it for the more damage.
I could get used to this.
That fight went pretty well for him.
So we saw that both Yuna and Riku learned First Strike. That's the only move they're going to learn via Thief. And we just saw Pain learn Focus. Now, what I think it automatically goes to Black Mage level 2 and then 3.
Yeah.
We're going to need those.
MP Absorb, yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Why didn't I write that down? I'm such a bad commentator. Time me out. That's like another important move we need.
I think you only really use MP Absorb once. Hopefully, if you have to use it more than once, then on.
I think it's more like a backup thing.
I'm busy, so make it.
You. That. And I.
I guess the High Summoner's hard up too. Well, don't be expecting any special treatment.
Right.
We'll send you out there by hover. Go talk to the pilot about it. Oh, before you start digging, some strange stuff's been washing.
Now here we're just about to get the last uniform from this fight, just after we pick up the sphere. The fight is probably one of the easiest of the uniforms, if not the easiest. Just switch, water, attack. Don't think you can actually have any of your characters die on this fight.
I think it's easier because you only have logos and 2 goons.
Yeah,
opposed
and
to
with
having
the first
army.
strike. Yeah, and with first strike we can kill one of the goons out instantly.
Hold your breath. Child's play.
I've never seen the strat where you steal from logos.
Me neither.
I've never actually seen that before until now.
Yeah, I wonder what he's doing.
I don't know if it means he just has to pick up one less mega potion or something. I don't really know.
I don't even know what to steal from him.
We're up.
Let's up. Worry out.
Report.
Oh boy, we're coming up to everyone's favorite part of
Yeah.
Team 2.
I got my emotes ready.
I don't know if it's everyone's favorite part.
Supernatural charm.
I mean, I failed it
Kinda
before.
You.
You weren't
Yeah.
being sarcastic enough.
You know.
And in this version, you actually really need to get it first try because Otherwise, you lose out on the gold hairpin accessory, which is extremely important in this category.
Gold hairpin gives plus 20 to magic, and it halves MP cost.
GG.
Was that told you just done?
Yeah, so yeah, thanks to everyone organizing the relay. Thanks for watching, and thanks to Bakvorm for the closest race of the relay so far.
GG.
That's a 36-second difference between the runners. That's pretty good. So yeah, good luck to you 10-2 runners, and thanks for having me, everyone.
So that massage went pretty well. Good luck to Bakvorm for starting as well. I can see that he is just going on to real emotion now, just as we finished the massage scene.
The boss, fellas. We've been waiting for it to.
I don't know what I want to watch. Chateau or real emotion? Which one's more important?
The back of the.
For actual
real
commentary,
emotion. That's right.
Yeah.
For actual commentary, I'd say the Chateau, because this is actually one of the more difficult parts of the run.
I don't think you understand how important real emotion is to me. I mean, I sleep to it. I put it on my phone, I fall asleep to it. It's very important, gosh darn it.
Said 36-second difference. Who was ahead 36 seconds? Like who won the?
I think their finish times were 36 seconds apart.
Yeah, I know, but Hugh was 36 seconds faster.
Bob. The one who finished first.
Oh, Army's getting ready to hug.
How about a big hug?
Huggles is like that hug you get from grandma. You don't want it, but you know it's going to happen and you can't avoid it.
So this is a menu here where we equip the gold hairpin that we just got from the massage minigame. It's already explained just not that long ago. And the lure bracer, I think that was equipped on Yuna there.
Yeah.
That basically gives us extra strength. I think it's plus 15.
Yeah, plus 15.
Yeah. It also increases encounters, but we have the Charm Bangle on, so we don't actually get any increased encounters from it. We just get the strength, which is pretty nice.
The Charm Bangle takes priority over the Lure Bracer, fortunately.
What about you?
The boss.
Hi everyone, I just want to steal 2 minutes of your time real quick. First of all, I want to thank Toju and Flobberworm for running Final Fantasy X for us. That was really good. Thank you. The other thing that I wanted to do, I'm completely losing track already because I haven't talked all day. The other thing I want to do is give shout-outs to the people who helped make this relay possible. First of all, Oasis for letting us borrow the server that everyone currently is streaming to. This is very much appreciated. Puexel for letting us host and stream off of the RPG Limit Break channel. And Nerm for sorting a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. Obviously, all the runners that have already run for us. All the commentators that have commentated on the runs, and obviously the current runners, DSharper and Bakvorm, who currently, as I'm sad to say, will not be commentating, but commentary will be done, or is already being done, by Augora, Caracarn, and Rhyderr. So thank you very much for that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would be so kind, if you use Twitter to tweet out the Final Fantasy Relay with the FF Relay hashtag, just give it a forward to the Limit Break channel on Twitch, and that would be greatly appreciated. Let's see if we can get some more people in here. We've not been breaking any viewer numbers since we kind of dropped a little bit. But I believe with a game as awesome as Final Fantasy X-2, we can definitely get those numbers up a little bit. So if you can do that, that'd be awesome. Outside of that, I wish you both a great run, and once again, thank you for the commentary. Have a good run.
So coming up is one of the... This may be the hardest fight in the game. I don't know, maybe Mage's Sisters is harder, but this is definitely one of the places where a run can die.
Yeah, this is probably the earliest point where you have a chance to properly run.
Isn't the attack called Love's Lost or something like that?
No Love Lost, I think.
You really want to kill one of them quickly before they get their trio attack off. Else it'll be a bad time.
Yeah.
Well, at RPG Limit Break, I got that no love lost, and I had to reset. I ended up falling behind there. Fortunately, back on Mage's Sisters.
I went through a lot of trouble, so don't.
Yes, boss.
I think we kill Logos first. It is just due to his lack of HP compared to the other two.
Time to clobber the rabble.
Yeah, Logos has less than 8,000. He has like 900 something.
So, who wants to be my first target? All I need is my soul.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Depending on LeBlanc's cast as well. Depending on what she casts, you can kill Logos without her getting the not so mighty guard off. I've seen it once or twice, not that often.
Ready, boys?
Of course we's ready.
It's pretty rare to skip it, but when you do, it is so magical.
Ah, yep, here we go, we jinxed it, guys.
This is all our fault.
There we go, there's the no love lost.
Time for Mog to catch up.
Mog has much time to catch up. He has many places he can catch up, like here, Sisters, the end. Possibilities are endless.
You could use a bath.
Bye, Riku.
There's a lot of safety as well that you can actually, due to the fact that Pain has Menace of the Deep Garment Grid equipped, she can heal herself if she casts any water spells on herself rather than the enemies. It will heal her instead of dealing damage. Just means you don't have to waste any pots.
I went through a lot of trouble, so don't.
Yes, boss.
Time to clobber the robber.
I'm gonna carve you up.
Goodbye, little girl.
You could use a bath.
So there we go, that fight went much smoother already. We got the Logos kill before they were able to cast No Love Lost, so the fight should be pretty much smooth sailing here on out.
Wake up. You could use a bath.
Well,
No one's gonna. Wait a second. Please. That, we finished our analysis of the sphere.
I see Bavel.
Those Yevon scum? If anyone...
but all we have to do is shake.
That's what Nucci's got in mind. What... The summoner who defeated... So, then I...
It seems Bach is having trouble getting Logos to steal.
Sin is gone. The eternal calm. I've realized...
It's obvious. We nab the head honcho. Then we make...
I got no problem with this.
Now we're now we're going on to Bevel.
A girly man like that doesn't stand a chance without his escort.
Careful. He's much stronger than he looks.
Cup? Who goes there?
So this is the reason why we gave the spear to Yevon, because if we didn't, they would be very hostile and try to kill us, and we wouldn't be able to use the water craft that's right next to us to get further up the walkway.
I think we would also have fights in the dungeon as well. I think. I'm not sure if it's just on the bridge or if it's in the dungeon as well.
I think it might just be the bridge.
You would have to fight several battles along the bridge.
I see.
Guards
I've never
would
actually gave the sphere to Yevon. I think I gave it once during my first playthrough, which was when the game was first released, so...
I think Bach just got through Gagazet with no encounters.
I don't know, I've not actually watched back yet. Yeah, if he did get encounters, then yeah, because he just learned Sentinel, so.
Gee. Yeah.
The game usually takes roughly, I don't know, 3 hours, 50 minutes, and roughly, most good runners are free 40 to 45. I don't really know a whole lot about the times for this version, so much as the run itself. Yeah, a lot of 10.2 is actually optional. That's where a lot of the content is. storyline is quite quick to finish. There's only 2 points in the game where we actually do any optional stuff, and it's just to get the Charm Bangle wristbands, which is in Chapter 1, and then later on we go back to Zanarkand for some shopping.
It's obvious to... Perfect! Well,
Brother?
I've seen some people ask about the just phase we use. We only use 4 in the run. We use Thief, Warrior, Black Mage, and Dark Mage. Dark Knight. It's late. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Songstress.
Huh?
Well, that's because we're forced to use Songstress.
Well, we also use Songstress for the
Dark
for the
Knight
Dark
switch.
Knights. We use Dark Knight, Songstress, and Gunner. The reason for that is because we already saw the Gunner to Songstress animation, so putting the Songstress in there gives us one less long animation.
And those are the ones before we actually really use in the run.
Yeah.
think it's worth anything? It's not very exciting.
Junk. But we can use it as a dress sphere.
Incoming dead.
My favorite part of this whole entire run on any of the categories is just 1,000 words, because it's one of the only breaks we get. So, gotta make every second of the break count.
You get some lunch, you go to the bathroom, you fix your car, you go grocery shopping, you walk your dog. You know, we make every second count.
I usually run about my house crazy trying to get a drink of water or something. Screaming at my family. I only have 3 minutes 45 seconds, guys, get out of my way.
You don't understand, attention's very important, okay?
Yeah. Tell them I'm not doing it because I want to, I have to. It's like I'm drawn to 10-2.
Yeah, Tenzu does that to runners.
yes, it's the person in chat who asked if you can do 100% speedruns of 10-2. There is people that do 100% speedruns of 10-2. I wouldn't advise it, but there's
Or
people
you
that do
get
it.
kicked
Over
out.
20 hours. The problem with 100% is you cannot skip any cutscenes. Because skipping cutscenes skips the percent from accumulating. Now, people that have done 100% runs also don't skip any text either. Now, I'm pretty sure you can skip text, at least some text, and still get 100%, but no one has actually figured out what text you can and cannot skip yet, so everyone that's run it just doesn't skip any text.
And everyone who has run it is dead to me. I'm still trying to figure out a way to kick him out of the 10-2 club.
Yeah, someone in chat just said you can't skip making text. If you skip any point of the making text, you lose percentage. So you have to sit through his 5-minute spiels on path of Spira, all that, just to get that 1%, guys. 1% counts.
You have to listen to Grandpa. His stories are important, okay? History, man.
If you could skip cutscenes, I mean, it actually wouldn't be like a super bad category, but the fact that you can't skip cutscenes just makes it awful. But at least it's better than FF13 Platinum, where it's like 20 plus hours, or maybe it's less than 20 hours, but it's like almost 20 hours, and you can skip cutscenes, so there's absolutely no breaks. It's like, what the heck, it's awful.
Yeah,
you
you
do a
pretty much...
20-hour speedrun, there better be some breaks.
Yeah, you pretty much have to make your own breaks for Platinum. At the cost.
That's why you co-op it.
I guess FF10 Nemesis percent also doesn't really have any. Once you get past the story part and start doing all the grinding, then there's not really any breaks in Nemesis percent either. So that's from like 9 hours until from like 9 hours to 23 hours. There's no breaks in that.
I don't think I can do a game without breaks. I mean, I love my breaks. That and I have a dog who needs to go to the bathroom, so... I think I remember the last time I did New Game Plus run, my dog looked at me, she's like, I gotta go now! You don't understand!
So going through Trial of Bevel, we go to the right here to pick up another garment grid, which is the second one we're going to use for the rest of the game, basically, on Yuna and Pain.
Riku.
No, Riku, yeah. Yuna and Riku, my bad. And basically it gives you, I think it's double your HP.
Yeah, it doubles HP.
Yeah, when we get the Dark Knight, just coming up again, basically we're just going to combo the two together and bash through every single boss in the game.
By blowing ourselves up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Downtrotter gives you double HP just for having it equipped, and then you get another double HP for going through all the nodes, and then Charon does double your max HP of damage, so all those multipliers, so you can blow yourself up for 99.99 damage. Well, it will eventually be 99.99. So you get to level 22.
Now we see this big machine in the background in DSharper's stream. That is the Gal. Who loves the Gal? No one. That's right. Now we need to go on the Gal in order to get an accessory for Pain. It is the ring. It cuts the time to cast black magic by 50%, but it cuts your HP by 40% and your defense by 20%. But it also gives a plus 80 to magic. It gives you constant haste, but it also inflicts you with poison.
Yeah, that's the downside. The lack of defense and poison. However, because of the haste and the cast time reduction, once we get black magic level 3, we have no magic cast time, so we can just spam spells one after the other. So Pain basically becomes a glass cannon.
Yeah, I don't know what this thing is actually called. it's the subtitle for this little mini game. It says, I don't even know if that's Gal. I don't even know if that's how you say it. I think it's actually jail. It's like the old spelling of jail or something. But that's just what we've always called it, just because it says there. But I don't know what else. I don't know what else you would call that thing. The freaking annoying sliding platforms, but that takes too long to say.
Yeah.
I googled it. Apparently it's jail. I like Gal better.
Coming.
So, I just got called Irish in the chat. It kind of feels bad, man. Yeah, but for that that mini game, when I first started running the game, I had to use your PB Cara by the side and watch step by step to get past it because I had no idea what I was doing. I went.
No one really does.
Yeah,
the camera angle on this thing is so annoying. Especially when you go from the, like, describe it, but there's the one spot where the camera changes is just really...
Yeah, at the back of the machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the camera angle just changes so extremely. And there's also some places you fall down and it's like you can't figure out where the heck to climb back up. I think that happened. Didn't that happen to me in RPG Limit Break? Yeah, I think it did.
That was too long ago.
I fell down in the wrong spot and like I could not figure out how to climb out of it. I lost about 20 seconds. I climbed my way out of it.
Like a cat stuck in the paper bag.
So DSharper was just moving them not the pedestals, these floating devices up and down and standing on the blocks so that he could get to this chest just coming up. And this is where you are able to get the Dark Knight dress sphere.
Fun fact about these strats, the using the ring on the Black Mage and using the 2 Dark Knights, these have pretty much been the strats for this version of the game since like 2006. Now, like the first 2 chapters, the strats have definitely changed a lot, but pretty much once you get the Dark Knight and on, it's pretty much the same strats that the old 2006 segmented run used. I mean, we might do things a little bit, do some menus and stuff more optimally or something, but I mean, the general strat has been the same for 10 years. It's kind of funny.
I never knew that.
I haven't really thought. I haven't really thought of any way for anything to be faster.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
When I was first looking for the speedrun for this game, I ultimately turned to Google, and the very first thing is a game facts guide. It's pretty troll.
Oh no.
It's pretty troll. Tells you to trigger happy on the first Ormy Logos fight in the intro. So
I think at the end of that speedrun was the New Game Plus one, and that's what I used for a while, and then I changed it over time. And I remember the guy was like, if you got much higher time than this, then I'm calling cheats on you, and I'm like, well then, I wonder what he feels about it now. For being less than 3 hours.
As we just saw, Barreleye used a move called Looming Glacier. It basically just casts Stop on a character and reduces their MP. The upside to this is that he can still actually attack that character, which gives Pain a bit more.
I'm going ahead.
A bit less of a chance to get attacked. Because if one character was dead, then it's either one or the other. It's going to get attacked.
With so many things woven together,
Barreleye is so fast.
what could be waiting where the threads
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like his ATB is just the same as Pain's when we have Ring and Black Magic level 2. It's just that little tiny dot, basically. But we saw DSharper pick up the Black Magic level 2 during that fight there, which just reduces his cast time, I think.
Reduces it by 30%.
Yeah. And then after that, it's just going to automatically go on to learning Black Magic level 3.
It's actually unfortunate not learning Black Magic level 2 before Barreleye. Although actually, you actually, if you're having a really good run up to this point, then you probably won't have learned it because you get AP for each time you cast spell. So if Pain has to do more water gaz, then she's gonna learn spells early. So it's kind of a trade-off between having faster fights earlier in the run and having level 2 Black Magic for Barreleye. This Bahamut fight is interesting because I don't know why, but he never hits Pain.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. I've heard that he doesn't target Pain, but I don't actually know why.
I don't know what his AI... He can use Curse on Pain, but in terms of his regular attacks, he will never hit Pain. Never
He doesn't know her, and he has no feelings against her. He's like, I don't remember you when I was killed, so I'm gonna leave you alone. Now you two over here, I remember you two. You're dead to me.
See, they learned Charon on that fight, so now Charon is going to be go-to skill, killing bosses for the rest of the game.
Thank you, Pain. You were right.
I may be kind of late on some of the commentary because the RTMP feed is lagging really badly for me, so like I have to just watch it on the Twitch with all the delay.
Nothing.
Sadly,
All you need to do is listen to Rhyderr and I. Just listen to Rhyderr and I, and then you know where we are.
Yeah. So I think this is us just completing our chapter 2 now.
It must have led him.
I made the mistake earlier of thinking this was in chapter 3, but it's not. This is the end of chapter 2.
This isn't how it was supposed to be. The eternal calm. I can feel it crumbling, falling away from beneath our feet.
And wait, I missed something. I approved of what idea, Hollow?
Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle, I want to ride my bike. Do you like me now, Hollow?
Trouble, and I mean big time. Beams are pouring out.
I find this pretty funny. We just get told that fiends are pouring out of the temple everywhere, but we're going to go shopping instead. Because the world's in danger, but we could all use a little shopping at this time, you know.
I don't think the chat likes me now, but I don't care. Alright, so now we're selling a lot of crap. Selling a lot of crap. We need to get 4 titanium bangles that, when equipped, it gives max HP plus 40%.
We're also going to stock up on some Phoenix Downs, because they're pretty valuable, and we're going to be suiciding a lot, so...
We'll see whether DSharper is going to do the titanium bangle on pain strats or not. I don't know whether he does that or not.
I think he was, because he kept the charm bangle, the second one. I'm not too sure though.
Bach is having a really bad passcode.
Yeah, he does put the titanium
We predicted
bangle on
it.
pain.
I said
That,
6.
titanium bangle on pain basically negates the HP that you lose from the ring. So it helps her not die in one shot to Valefor. Take 2 hits from Ifrit sometimes.
I think just before DSharper done his code in Besaid, I said he'd get a 6. I was obviously thinking about Bakvorm. My bad.
They're coming from... But it's all right. Luckily,
Guess your friend.
any fiends they miss... Waka and the rest split...
The Gull Wings are on the job.
That... That's okay. It's all... People in the village...
I actually have my notes up on a second monitor so that I know all the points where we change things, so I know when I need to talk about things in the run.
I made notes, and then I got my notes.
My speedrun notes have like little bits in them that are coloured differently, so they're like optional but with information as well, so that I know how to keep myself right when I'm doing the speedrun and talking about it to other people rather than being a hot mess.
I'm always a hot mess.
Try not to be, but I always end up one anyway, so... Try to sound Scottish, I end up getting called Irish.
Those European accents, they all sound the same. 7 split on Bach, please.
So this is, I think, this is the first. Yeah, this is the first chance we're going to get to see Suicide Yuna, where she's gonna charge up, run in, and explode, and die for the rest of the fight. Won't be able to revive her because she's basically ability Charon is just the same as self-destruct in 10, I think. Except this, and this one is based on your HP. I don't know how anything in 10 works. And unlike the other fights as well, we don't actually have to use the high water abilities with Pain due to the fact that Charon does so much damage that after just a few normal waters we can take out Valefor anyway.
Now we do this along with Ifrit, but when we get to Ixion, that's when we have to start using Guado Guard again.
Yeah. Ixion is a pain in the HD version because we use Machina by the time we get to Ixion, and he can teach Electrocute. And the Machina can also use abilities they learned in the same fight on the monsters, so they can end up using Electrocute on Ixion and healing it.
Memory.
And it gets really, really annoying.
But call me before you do.
It's one of the worst attacks the Machina can learn in HD.
Yeah. And from killing Valefor we get a Moonbracer. We use that towards the end of the game on one of the last bosses. Both runners going for Celica, just different parts of the run.
So technically they are tied, right?
I mean, technically. No one has to know that one's in chapter 1 and the other in chapter 3.
Well, now you just spoiled it, dude.
My bad. I always thought we had to wait for the gate to actually open and the guard to move for us to run through in Celica, and then when I saw the notes it said spam X to run through. And I was like,
It's a very broken minigame.
My childhood is ruined. I always waited.
Not the only broken minigame in this game.
In this game, we don't have manners, Rhyderr. We're like, we're just gonna go right through. Manners? What are those?
I always get mixed up with the two Celica visits. Sometimes I think we have to run up during the first visit, and then I realised there's not the barricades here and we don't have to run up. I am wasting time. So, just reset. 45 minutes gone. For 10 seconds, got a reset. So GG to Bakvorm for just finishing chapter 1. Catching up. I think he got 0 encounter Gagazet and 1 encounter Camlands. But I wasn't 100% sure. So here we're gonna get, I think it's 5 or 6 fights with these blue Devas, I think they're called. I ain't 100% sure on the name yet. Yeah, the Devas. We basically just chatting on them. We don't need to switch to gain HP or anything, because they get one shot anyway.
Yeah, these guys are called Runas in FF10. I don't know why they have a different name in this game. Exactly the same, and they do the exact same thing, casting haste immediately. Actually, there's like a small chance that you can kill it without it doing haste, but like you have to get really good ATB. Start the Charon early, and then you have to do a spell with pain and have it hit the thing at exactly the right time to stagger it enough. Get the Charon.
Yeah.
It's very, very unlikely.
I think they have another ability, and I think they have a chance to cast Flare. I can't remember whose stream I seen it on. It was in the double fight, one of them actually cast Flare. And I'd never ever seen that before. You can also see that Pain is still using Phoenix Downs or abilities. This is just so that she gets the ability points towards the Black Magic level 3.
Bach is not having very good musicians. Looks like he's going to restart.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you talk to the Hypello, the barkeep, you can reset the little mini game.
Okay, I think he should be okay with the musicians now. There's no real hard menu in here. In this Kilika just before Ifrit, it's more so just Phoenix Downs and then fully heal after the double Deva fight. And it's just so that you don't actually die to Ifrit.
Again. I'm ready.
Yeah, and we're pretty much just going to do the same strats here as we done for Valefor. We're just going to have Yuna switch around her garment grid 3 times and then use Charon into Ifrit. And Pain's going to be casting some blizzards.
She just learned the Black Magic level 3, and now the next ability we're going to be learning is Fire Up.
Yeah, the Dark Knights as well, they also learn proof abilities such as Poison Proof as we just saw. I think they can end up learning Stone Proof and stuff, which helps against the third last boss, I believe, as they have a chance to, they use an ability which stones one of your characters, and due to, I think it's Riku that ends up having Stone Proof, she's able to remedy during that fight. Now we go to Josei, and I think this is the second form of RNG that's not in fights, where you have to push pedestals in order to unlock the door to the final boss. Not the final boss, the boss of Josei, which is Ixion, and I don't know how the pedestals work, if there is a set rotation of which one you push, but they can get pretty annoying if you have to push every single one before unlocking it. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen here.
I know Goran tried to figure out a way to figure out which pedestal it would be all the time, but I don't think he actually figured it out.
It's frame based from when you select the Josei, I think, but there's really no way of knowing which frame, or there's really no way of knowing which pedestal it starts on. So, like, it just depends on It depends on too many factors to actually be able to figure it out.
I think everyone has set pedestals that they push first. Mine is the second from the left.
Yeah, that's mine too.
That's one I gave to DSharper and I was wrong. Mine is typically far right.
In RPG Limit Break, the ones you gave us the wrong, like, we each got the other one.
I think both of you got the ones you typically choose.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, let's go with these ones. It's gonna be middle. I bet you it's gonna be middle.
Never
I jinxed it, guys. My bad.
It's the middle. We know by subpixels, okay? Or not. I lied. Far left.
Was that first try?
No, it was fourth.
Oh, fourth. Okay, see, this thing is lagging for me, so I can't.
He went middle left, middle right, far right, and then far left.
I don't know why. I don't know why this RTMP thing is lagging for me like this.
An Aeon?
The Twitch stream is like absolutely fine.
Isn't that what they said?
That's because whoever's restreaming it is not having the RTMP start lagging. So.
This can't be happening.
Now, unlike Valefor and Ixion, Ixion has more health than them, so we're gonna have to put Yuna and Pain through all the nodes, and so they can do more damage.
The good thing about switching to dress spheres is that the enemy doesn't get as much ATB. Because you stay on weight basically the whole time. When you're only switching one dress sphere any battle, there's a lot more time that it goes unactive in between the dress sphere changes. And like if someone gets hit in the middle of their dress sphere change and there's only one person doing the dress sphere change, then it goes and stays active for like a really long time until they recover from the hit.
I always find it pretty risky to have Riku set to Charon as her memory cursor, just because the amount of times I have accidentally challenged with Riku and Yuna on this fight.
I wonder what's down there.
Go find out.
Yeah, like on the Major Sisters fight, if you used Charon on Shiva with Riku, and then you're doing the weight trick with the cursor on Charon, that's really risky.
Get back! Huh? What?
My least favourite part of the run is coming up for DSharper just after these cutscenes. I hate running this game just because of the moonflow.
I have officially dubbed this MV as the awkward hug, and we will soon learn why.
I have this as huge Shuyin cutscene.
I finally found you.
Is that really you? Is that my boyfriend? That's my boyfriend being named Cheyenne. I'm pretty sure my name ain't Len.
But I'm not Len.
She's like one of them clingy teenagers.
When I awoke, I was.
But I'm not Lynn.
I looked for you for so long.
Notice me, Yuna.
While I wandered, I realized.
Len knows me, senpai.
Everyone's still fighting.
I mean, I did everything for you. I mean, I'm gonna blow up the world just for you.
Years have passed.
So love me, darn it.
Behind.
I waited 1,000 years to blow up the world for you, Len.
I'm not sure I want that to happen, though.
And what's worse, I failed to protect you.
Well, I'm going to do it anyway, and you're going to love me, okay? Then we'll go out for ice cream.
And we'll fade again.
This scene is also kind of depressing. We'll fade together again.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to commit suicide with you. And
She
look,
does that
awkward
every other
hug.
fight. Yeah, the awkward hug.
You get an awkward hug. You get an awkward hug. Everyone gets an awkward hug. Yay, Oprah!
Whose feelings are these? Len's? Mine?
Where are the old ladies from 10? Here.
Stay away from the pop singer!
You're a bad man.
You're a bad man! You wanna blow up the world!
Open your eyes!
Open your eyes! I ain't your boyfriend, girl!
Nuge, come over, hit Yuna with the stick. Don't be so delusional.
I got a stick, I'm not afraid to use it, girl! Beat you upside the head. Maybe you'll get some common sense now.
In a casual playthrough, I thought Barrel Eye was going to be cool, not boring and non-existent for half of the game. If you don't go for all the side quests and see all the spheres.
Fairlight was just very easy persuaded by Shuyin, like every typical teenager.
Yeah.
He's gonna blow up the world! I wanna help him!
Give this to Pain. It was all I was able to find.
Yeah, give her this one too.
So Nuge and Geppo give Yuna some spheres to watch. We ain't gonna watch them. This ain't 100%. We ain't got time for this.
Don't go.
It's under control. Take care of things topside.
You give us optional spheres, we put them away and never watch them.
What am I gonna do with these? I'll just put them in my room, put them on the shelf, let them collect dust, you know?
Everywhere I looked, I found only questions. But more than anything, I'm just angry. One thing after another, and I'm already confused to begin with. Hey, where
I was gonna see if I could make this bit my ringtone where Yuna screams, goes, ah! So, when I'm on the bus or shopping, someone tries to text me or phone me, they just hear, ah!
Who's strangling a person? Oh, that's just my ringtone. You wouldn't be able to get the joke.
Bakvorm is about to come up to the Josei uniform fight. We'll see how that goes for him.
Yeah, we ain't got much to do with DSharper now. He's going to Moonflow.
Moonflow, yeah. Time to switch focus.
DSharper's on the most
streams, guys.
boring part of the game.
When we get to Moonflow, everyone, I want resident sleepers everywhere. Please. Spam the chat with resident sleeper.
It's a bit too early.
I'd seen that, I think DSharper's fight went very well here.
Oh, I forgot to do the nerve again.
I did it for you, but everyone was talking, so it kind of just went off in the background. Muffled in the distance. Chat, you're not doing it right. We're not Moonflow yet. Gotta wait.
Soon. Soon, chat. Soon. So for the next 8 to 10 minutes, it's the most boring part of the run for DSharper, so...
This is when you want to co-op Popper and be like, here, you can have the controller now.
I think I've played it for long enough. I have to go wash my car. Yeah. I have to go grocery shopping. You play for a bit.
I want to have a life for 10 minutes. Is that okay?
I guess the fight's also going pretty well for Bakvorm. I don't think he had any deaths.
Oh, before we go to Moonflow, we have to go watch the common spheres. We only have to watch 4 of them, but still, I don't want to watch them, don't make me do it. So I'm seeing in the chat that people are talking about the different categories of 10-2. Each category is very different. Japanese version we use catnip and we use gunner. As we're seeing with the North American version, we're using a lot of different dress spheres. HD International uses the creatures. And New Game Plus we use a lot of Iron Dukes and I Cry a lot. And 100% we don't talk about. So needless to say...
Has anyone really come up with, like, actual strats for 100%, or just, like, use the NA strats until they get catnip, and then just use catnip?
I have no idea. Did anyone really plan this out?
I don't know. I haven't really actually watched the 100% runs. So.
I think
Do
it's
we
just
really want
Lady
to
Luck.
watch it?
I think it's Lady Luck for a lot of it as well. Still the NA strats with the Dark Knights.
As long as you're there.
Okay.
Hey, you. We have work.
Yeah, now we can.
If only I can Resident Sleeper in real life right now. Yes, we do use smooth sailing both in North American and in HG International.
So DSharper done his menu here on Moonflow. I think I do mine just after the dance minigame. That beaded brooch is coming in handy for pain on Bakvorm.
Come back!
Yeah, you can do either Silence Grenade or Flash Bomb, which inflicts darkness.
Yeah, I'm thinking
There's
you can.
darkness, then Yuna and Riku cannot hit, especially Logos, because Logos has so much evasion.
Yeah, you kind of want to get the silence one. Just because it doesn't actually affect anything.
No.
Go to...
Safety save before the massage. So all the DSharper is doing just now is just chasing Tobley up and down Moonflow for 3 or 4 times. It's pretty boring.
It gets to the point where all of us just want to kill him.
Yeah.
Just be like, I don't want to deal with you. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah. I think the best part of Moonflow is when you see a shoe puff. That's about it.
See the mission complete.
So we really didn't get to discuss the massage minigame. So, yes, we all know it's pretty lewd, but it has a reason to it. We need to get an item, where I know the item is. Now, each heart has a different value to it. Red is 5, yellow is 2. Oh, there it is, right on the screen. I could read. Like the greenish one is 1, and the blue is 0. Now, we typically go to the middle one side, because whichever one we get there, we can like figure out like Bach just got blue, so he'll go to the opposite side because that's where the other one will be. Now we only have 15 tries to get 32 points. If we don't do that, we're gonna have to do it all over again.
Oh, damn, that was clutch.
Yeah, that was pretty close. He had like one turn left.
Yeah. I see that a lot of people try and go for the 1 or 2 ready pink hearts and then just spam a yellow heart for the rest of it. Because that takes them up to the 32 usually.
Yeah, if you're able to get like the red heart first turn and then get a yellow heart the next turn, you can just spam yellow until you're done.
Or you can do, like if you get, yellow and then green, then you can just go back to the yellow and then do the red one on the last one.
I most definitely Yep, a minor detail.
Well, the more...
Red heart will always be diagonal from the green one and adjacent to the yellow ones. So if you get a yellow and then a green, then you'll know where the red one is.
Brother's orders.
Here we picked up a lot of hypelos for promotional purposes.
We're over the calm
I can't even talk like I was. Advertising is our specialty.
Advertising is our specialty. Something along the lines of that. So who's ready for another broken minigame?
Broken fingers from this minigame?
This is another minigame they didn't really think like how to actually do it. Because it's supposed to be like a dancing game, like a rhythm game, like Dance for Revolution or something like that. But they kind of met how the thing is scored. You can just mash the buttons as fast as possible and get the ridiculously high score. You get the highest prize at only 100 points to like at least 800 just mashing the face buttons. If you use turbo, you can get up to like 3,000 or 4,000.
712.
I'm disappointed. I'm kicking him out 10-2 crew.
Even I get more score than that. I only get 768.
It's 1k or nothing.
It's almost time. Do you think people will show up?
You betcha.
I'm very disappointed right now.
But what are you gonna sing?
I'm always disappointed.
Gorin is impressed.
Wow,
Gorin is never impressed. And he's also never lucky.
It's more like I felt it. I can hear it echoing inside me.
Len?
I think so. I don't know much about her, but I'm learning more and more. Bits and pieces of her memories keep pouring in. It's like I can feel what she was feeling.
Do you know, my brother watches me sometimes when I speedrun 10-2, and he leaves the room when it gets to this scene because Yuna humming and then Riku asking if she wrote the hum annoys him that
We'll be
much.
arriving soon. After Buddy drops us off, he and the others will go pick up as spectators.
so we won't be able to board.
I don't really understand
You got it.
why she asks, did you write the hum? But
I worked really hard on it, okay? I stole it from a dead woman. And that was a lot of work, okay?
stealing her memories, her boyfriend, and now her songs.
And now I'm gonna steal everyone's love. They don't love you anymore, they love me.
We're gonna duet that we missed in RPG Limit Break.
I'm ready to hear this.
No.
Come on, chat. Peer pressure, let's go.
Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. Oh shoot, yeah, we need to split. Split on DSharper.
We still got a boss fight here first before the singing anyway.
I'm really bad with the splits, man. I wrote them down too. Seen a Queen duet for Hollow. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball.
Yeah, double, you go. Peer pressure. Woo!
I don't conform to peer pressure.
I think this is the first instance where we get to see the double Charon, I believe. Up at this boss fight. Yeah.
I'm not gonna try to sync because I can't even tell where the stream is. I would not be singing like on with the music. So I'm not even gonna try that.
Oh, it looks like Bakvorm is having a hard time on Armor Logos LeBlanc. Yeah, I just had to reset.
Now this is my kind of weapon. Who wants some?
Also, this is one of the 2 times where we get to use Sentinel that we learned on Pain earlier. Actually one of the 3 times. I think it reduces all physical damage to just taking 1.
Once I get a mic in my hands, it's all over.
I ain't too sure on Sentinel though. So yeah.
Sound robot-y.
Yeah.
Show, you know.
To me, anyway.
Do I still sound like that?
No, not right now.
Something weird with my mic is that, and then I mute it and unmute it, and it goes away. It's kind of odd. You only need to switch, you only need to switch dress for one of them here, so we just spawn animations on Riku out of the way. If you do it quickly enough, you can go in before it does Flame Breath. Skip.
We're landing.
Hey, they're all outside.
Hey. Uh-oh.
No kidding. The two groups have been bumped. Yeah.
I'll pick up.
The Yevonites are here too?
So just before the concert, on Bakvorm stream there, I just saw that LeBlanc cast water out on the pain and healed her, rather than killing her with fire or some nasty spell that she can cast.
Like I said, I'm not gonna sing because I can't even watch the stream without it lagging. Like I can watch the Twitch stream, but it's way too delayed. But the RTMP is like, I think the RTMP feed is actually behind the Twitch stream for me, which is ridiculous.
Turn back time. If I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you, and you'll stay. You guys got Sharon instead. That's all the singing you'll get. I don't think they were impressed. You guys aren't paying me anything. What are you gonna pay me? You guys can't make me sing, okay? Okay? It's not gonna happen. I'm not being paid.
A thousand words. No? Bible thump.
Oh my gosh. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I just came back, put my headset on, and there was Seven singing.
I've never been spoken the blood to you. They'll carry you on and back into my arms. Suspended on silver wings, on silver wings. And 1,000 words call out through the ages. They'll cradle you, making all of your weary days and fall away. Oh, I got it wrong. To hold you forever.
The chat. The chat.
The chat is never impressed, okay? You give them what they want, they throw you potatoes. Tomatoes. I'm tired.
Bad chat.
For what it's worth, I thought it was beautiful.
See?
See, I don't need the chat in my life. Forget you guys. I got these guys right here in the commentary. I can always give you guys bicycle again. You guys want bicycle race? I can give you bicycle race.
Chat want the bicycle.
What have we?
Bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike.
Impressive machina. An invention like this could change the world. Whoever came up with this is a genius.
Are coming your way.
Guess I'm a genius too for fixing it. Anybody home?
Gipple!
Do you know, I actually thought that when Gipple started speaking, I thought it was Cara for a second. My volume's down that low, I couldn't tell the difference for a second.
If you're done playing, let's go.
Chill out.
Lost your nerve?
Hey, we're talking about Vegnagon. How the heck do you fight that thing? We can't even walk up to it without freaking it out.
Or making it mad.
Inconceivable.
If it doesn't work,
I don't think you actually know what that word means.
That will be my apology.
whatever, man. When a Death Seeker dies, that's no apology.
I have no idea if he would know what that word means. Pretty smart, but I mean, some of the theories I saw tend to are just crazy.
Why did it cut off like that?
Wow, DSharper's bad. Let's all not watch him. He missed the trigger.
What a piece of junk! Forget it, I'll go ask him myself.
What sort of world record holder misses triggers? Inconceivable.
I think that we should help out Nuge. But first, I want to try talking to Shu Yin. I have to tell him how Len felt. I'm sure he'll understand.
Marriage is what brings us together today. Marriage, that blessed arrangement, that dream within a dream.
Skip
love,
to the end.
True love will follow you forever. So treasure your love. Ha! Skip to the end. Have you the ween?
Don't get me started on Princess Bride quotes. Oh, the chat is brutal today.
Yeah, savage. It's okay. 7 got us.
That's because you don't know what true love is.
Playing 10-2 is just... Can we just skip all that? Couldn't Tidus be here to give them words of wisdoms? Words of wisdom.
Let's come. Spear Hunter team going. Yeah. Good point.
So, DSharper is on chapter 5 now, which is the, I like to call the death chapter, because
Yeah.
it causes the most deaths.
Waste all your Phoenix Downs on this chapter.
Well, we'll see if Team Mog can make up any time here. Sharper gets trolled by these bosses coming up.
Depends on sisters. Sisters.
Shiva.
Yeah, Shiva can actually
I've had
troll.
plenty of runs die to Shiva.
So we can see here that he's equipping the ring and the crimson ring. Normally we would use water Ga, but in this case we're going to use fire Ga, I think.
She is the ice boss, she's weak to fire.
Yeah. Trying to remember the names of the abilities, whether it's Fire Aga or Fire Ga. Each game has different names for them.
He's also going to switch the ATB to slow now, because to make the enemy's ATB go slower, so you have more time. Not going to be punished as much for not holding the ATB quickly enough. Especially, you can do Shiva on fast usually, but for the rest of the fights you definitely need to put on slow. You also need to get good damage rolls with the Firaga.
Yeah, or else do you
to
know?
Kill her without running out of MP.
Yeah, I think I've had to use a normal fire on her, I'm sure.
It's also useful if she learns Fyra in the middle of this fight, so you can... However, he did not learn Fyra, so...
Yeah, you did.
At the end of the fight he did. But he got good damage rolls too, so...
Yeah.
He didn't need to use any other spells.
I'm thinking he's going to safety save here for sisters.
I'm pretty sure he's going to safety save here. Doesn't... He's kind of crazy. No, the characters do not get any XP. Which is why we went to... On the Chapter 3 bosses, we use Yuna, so then Riku gets all the XP from them, and she gets to level 22. And then we used Charon with Riku on Shiva, so then Yuna gets all the XP and she gets to level 22. So now they're both level 22, and now they can both do max damage with Charon. Now, from every other boss now, we had to use 2 Charons instead of 1. So yeah, the Mage's Sisters, the probably the biggest cause of runs dying, either like actually dying to them or just losing a massive amount of time. Starting ATV is very important. He actually got pretty good starting ATV. Solder though.
Yeah, the Pasado was kind of unfortunate. Oh, nice. He's getting, I think he's gonna get a water gut, yeah, off before the not so mighty guards. So
yeah, you really want to get as many water goes off on Sandy as possible before the mighty guard goes up. If you're really lucky, you can actually do this fight without having to restore Pains and Heat. Like you have to kill Sandy and get 3 hits off on Cindy all before she does Mighty Guard. It's pretty unlikely.
yeah, I think the best I've had is just killed Sandy before the mighty guard.
It's the second Pisago this time on you.
There's a third now.
I'm way behind because I'm having to watch the Twitch stream.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Kind of hard to commentate when I have all this delay, but I can't really.
Yeah. Okay, so
can't
he
really do
just
much about it. I don't know why I can't watch the RTP.
He actually just killed Sandy just before the mighty guards, which was nice.
So yeah, this is a really good fight for DSharper. So
yeah.
So much for mod catching up now. But there's still more. There's still more play, especially the Vegnagun fights can actually. You die on those.
Yeah, you can die to
save. I don't know what they're using to save after the speech.
Just to get that out of the way.
They probably will. Yeah, such a lead.
Yeah.
Because if you save before the speech and then you end up dying on one of the Vegnagun fights, that's a huge time loss. Then you have to go through all the cutscenes.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Especially if you tie in Shui in, oh man, that would be like a 30-minute loss.
Yeah, you have to go through all the bosses again and the speeches.
Split on DSharper sisters, please.
That fight actually went really well, considering the 3 or 4 Pasados. Yeah, DSharper's just come back for the save again, in case anything bad happens on Anima, by the looks of it.
The save point is quite a bit out of the way, but
yeah,
it's worth saving because Anima can go badly.
I think learning the game as well, and you try and go for the Oblivion skip, you go for the double Charon, and his next attack is Oblivion. Kinda sucks because Pain rips. I've seen a lot of people in chat surprisingly not know what Lightning Returns is. I thought it was actually quite popular. I was discussing that with my brother earlier.
Forgive me.
I think it's that new. I mean, been out for what, 2 years?
Think so. This is the first time, I believe, where we get to see Pain use focus. Which
Focus,
is
like in whichever game boosts her magic. You need to use it 3 times in this fight. Unfortunately, she does not keep it if she dies, so if Pain dies, she would have to refocus. Also, Pain, it's really bad. It afflicts like a bunch of status ailments, including Itchy, which doesn't let you do any actions. Get rid of it by either using a remedy or switching dress spheres. If it's Pain, then it inflicts silence on her, and that's also really bad. It also lowers her magic. She gets hit by Pain. And he has just enough MP for the,
I think
the water goes.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you get bad damage luck, you have to use the water at the end.
Yeah, I'd never, I'm so used to the mana tablet strat that I've never actually done it without the mana tablet.
Right.
So I don't have to worry about it.
There's a safer strat you can use. You could use a mana tablet, which doubles her MP, and then use an elixir. Then she has more than enough MP.
I'm assuming he's waiting for the
Pain's dead.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's waiting for Oblivion, maybe?
Ooh. At the very end. Not ideal at all. Now he's gonna get Oblivion off for sure.
Yeah. What you want to do is just try and avoid Oblivion. It's best case scenario.
Oblivion's going off and Pain is stuck on Black Mage, so she will not survive this.
So yeah, this animation is quite long, but it doesn't really do much to it. Dark Knights. Now it's just a matter of making sure Pain is safe.
Bakvorm is about to do the barrel life fight.
No, he just finished it.
Oh, did he? Wow, I'm way behind. What the heck?
He's now going to be starting Bahamut.
Yeah.
Okay, I just refreshed the... Yeah, this is impossible for me to actually... commentate. Like, I was so far behind stream. So I guess he didn't get trolled then, huh?
I think once he started charging Charon, it pained on Yuna. So he was safe for that.
No, I meant on Barreleye for
Bakvorm on Barreleye? I don't think so.
Pain died once, and then Riku got stopped.
I don't even know if it's my internet that's the problem. It's just the fact that I'm having to watch the Twitch stream instead of the RTMP. Because I don't know whether it's a... I don't know whether it's like a packet loss thing or whether it's a codec issue.
There's one thing that I really hate about running through this part of where DSharper is. I don't know the name, but if you get hit by that first gate, it puts you up against a fight against Omega, I think it is.
Omega weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
doesn't actually do much damage.
You're supposed to play the notes on the piano like he's about to do on this other one. But you can skip the first piano and just climb walking through it. But yeah, if you get hit, then you get an encounter on the first time. Fortunately, you don't get an encounter again if you get hit multiple times, but even the first one.
We got a few cutscenes coming up here. I think it's 2 just now, 2 or 3 for DSharper.
Chapter 2 split back, please.
Yeah. I was just waiting. I saw that big chapter 2 across the screen. I was like,
I'm trying to be on the ball here. I've been doing very badly.
So this part in that DSharper's about to do, if you don't do this part, you end up getting a boss, Ozzy Dahaka. Actually, that's there's like 3 Ozzy Dahaka fights. The second and third pianos that he did.
Any ideas, Dr. P?
You would also get an Ozzy Dahaka fight if you didn't do that. In the Japanese version, we have Catnip and Burger Happy, who can just kill Ozzy Dahaka pretty easily. But with this version, we don't really have the firepower to kill Ozzy Dahaka because you only have 2 Charons. You'd need like
a lot.
20 Charons or something. So he has to go through this sequence of notes to unlock the force field.
I'll work you like dogs.
Disable the boss. HD version also does not kill Ozzy Dahaka, right?
Nope, only in Japanese and New Game Plus do we kill Ozzy.
Well, wait. Your captain and...
Another mini game, the platform game. That you need to progress in the story basically, unless you want to fight Azidahaka. Just jumping about from platform to platform, hitting the right notes from the video before, but we already know where the notes are and which to hit since it doesn't change each time you play the game.
But if you're like me and don't really know where anything is, you can always grab a copy of the Brady Games Guide and they have a map for you.
I think I learned it by watching a walkthrough on YouTube of this bit, and just watching the walkthrough and playing along with it at least 6 times, and it was stuck in my head since then. I have like in my notes it says melody minigame, and it tells me which movement to take as well, but I mean it's not the greatest movement descriptions. It either says left, right, top or bottom, so it was pretty hard to understand, but I got there. Also, on Bakvorm's screen just now, we saw what appears to be some random guy at the bottom of the stairs. I think that most of that is described in the side quests. Who he is, why he's there.
Bakvorm is there to get the Aurochs into shape because they suck at Blitzball. He's like, we gotta get you good at Blitzball now.
Yeah, there's a mini game that you can get from him in Chapter 2, I believe, Chapter 2. And you just run through Besage shooting things to get accessories.
I got a hunch that once... yeah, that...
Okay guys, get your resident sleepers ready. It's almost time for the speech.
Yeah guys, speech.
I have a plan. He acts through another's... I'll shoot. His body will be useless, but if we're lucky, he won't die.
Don't need money, don't need fame, just need PS3 world records.
He'll come back for me.
What then?
I will die. My body has already been rigged. I'm taking Shuyin with me.
Nooch.
But you're our captain.
Exactly.
theme song of Back to the Future.
I don't like your plan.
I don't
It
like
sucks.
It sucks. Your plan is awful. Think about it. It's no different than what we did 2 years ago. We destroyed our own allies. We destroyed the Aeons who had fought together with us at our side. We didn't have a choice then. We believed
The
that was
only
the only way
way.
we could save Spira. Do you know what it felt like to watch them die? Right before my eyes.
I don't know, you know, they died, they came back. I don't know how you feel about it now.
And then she
kill
killed
them
him
again.
again. Yeah.
I accepted. I believed. I allowed it to
I
be
know, it was
true.
very traumatizing, okay, kiddo?
I thought I'd be able to go through with
But you
it
need to
without
get up and
doubting
move on,
myself.
alright? We gotta save the world. Your buff friend wants to destroy the world.
It hurts so much.
No, she's complaining. Yet she had time to go shopping. And then she complains. I think this is her fault.
It's not my fault. I went
Great job,
shopping.
Yuna. You did it.
Great job.
You saved us all.
You did it. You saved us all.
They were like, Terry smells the count, and I only count to 5.
And I know that I was smiling too.
I'm not very good at math, and I'm not very good at reading either.
She's good at killing people, and that's about it.
I'm really good at being a hitman. Just give me some money, and I'll kill people for you. Okay? Thanks.
Hey, look, chatter, be nice.
For now.
We had no choice.
Those are our magic words. We repeat them to ourselves again and again, but you know.
Words, we repeat them to ourselves again and again, but you know.
Yeah, there was no rabbit in a hat. I think they lied to me.
Is regret.
Yuna, I'm sorry.
Gosh, she's so contradicting.
It's okay. It's gonna be over soon. And then we can go back to killing things.
Yes.
And saving the world. And being up a buff band.
Just on chat, I hate super long cutscenes. It's okay, guys. We hate this too.
I hate Moonflow most of all.
Yeah.
Just be glad you're not us.
Nuge, I know that what you say is what you mean to do.
Believe
Believe in
Yuna.
you enough.
Give me your resolve.
I can also go into third person. Let's put it easy.
So you have
That's plan B. Love.
That's plan. Hey, no matter how monstrous it looks, so we can.
You never used to be the.
I panicked.
I got disconnected.
Yeah, me too. I panicked.
I got scared. I'm like, my internet should be better now.
It looks like we can.
Who wrote this script? Someone must have been bored when they were writing it.
We need money. Make a sequel. Write me 10 too. But we don't have, you know, the resources. We're gonna rehash the maps.
Whoa.
What should our story be?
Love.
I don't know. But we have 3 days to do it. Do it quick. Snap, snap, snap.
This was the end result. I think Team Chocobo is ahead, yeah. DSharper's on Team Chocobo. They're ahead
Team
just
Choco
now.
is over an hour ahead right now.
I think last I saw was 1:15 maybe.
I don't know what the difference was at the end of FF10. which I don't even know what it was at the end of FF9.
Build a wall, keep the Alped out. Damn.
Yeah, Team Mog had some unfortunate occurrences in FF5 and FF9. I guess tactics also. Like half an hour each almost.
I'm hoping he saves, just so that we don't have to go through all that again if some unfortunate thing happens on Shuyin.
This relic's... Yuna.
We need to split up.
We all attack at once. We can do this. We need to split up. Leave them.
We've got...
You need to split up and then
We do all the work
the main
anyway.
characters are going to do all the work anyway.
Yeah.
Others are useless.
Just like the pickle jar, they just loosened it up for us, they just weakened them.
See you later.
Don't say there's no chance to catch up. There's definitely a chance to catch up.
Okay, we're not gonna listen to the speech again, he's running back to save.
Oh, good.
The mod can definitely make up time in FF12 and 13. About 13.2 where lightning returns. It ain't over till it's over.
When I saw the team sheets, I was kind of torn as to who I was rooting for, because both teams had an even amount of streamers that I actually watch. So I decided to just play neutral and be boring.
I'm on team don't screw up. Which so far isn't really working.
Yeah, Transquina, a lot of people don't go back to the save point when we're speedrunning just because it takes so much time. But I mean, if you're not going for world record, then I guess you can. For safety.
Yeah, because it would really suck to have to go through that speech again.
Yeah.
I did the same thing in the in RPG Limit Break. I might not. If I was behind, I wouldn't have, for sure.
Yeah.
Pretty substantial lead at that point. So.
I really dislike this team at this fight in the HD version. This version is not as bad.
Tail shouldn't be a problem in HD.
Starting on... Okay, so he's gonna do this starting on Black Mage strat. You can either do it starting on Black Mage and just have Pain die, or you can start on Warrior and do Sentinel, so she survives the tail sweep. But the problem with starting on Warrior and doing Sentinel, then you have to wait for that really long ATB bar after Sentinel, and then you have to do an extra dress sphere change. So it's actually faster to just let her die on Black Mage and then revive her to do the 3 dress sphere switches. Oh, he actually managed to get... He actually managed to get some dress sphere changes off before the tail sweep. That doesn't usually happen. Got really good ATB. Oh yeah, I think DSharper also uses Mega Elixir strat here.
Or Mega Potion strat.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
that's what the
stole-
Mega Potion. Ah, that's what
Yeah.
the Mega Potion is for. Let's go.
Yeah, earlier on, DSharper stole a Mega Potion from Logos when we were getting Uniform Free, and I'm guessing this is what it was for, so he could use one here.
I think he uses the Mega Elixir sometimes in this fight, but I guess he decided to Mega Potion instead. It's actually a pretty good strat. I haven't actually done that yet, but I probably should. At least the Mega Elixir thing. Then you don't have to use many high potions.
Most of the fights from once you get Dark Knight as well for the Charon, almost every fight from then on out is the same. Just switch with everyone, water and Charon most of the time.
What's next?
What I love is that everyone says they'll take part of the body and you're left to deal with everything. Because that's how video games work. Was this the this is leg, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So this fight is just a tiny bit different really. We equip Schmoov's Shaling and Moonbracer. I don't actually know what each of them do. I know one slows you, I think, and the other gives you shell, I think.
Moon gives you shell, and Smooth Sailing protects you against status effects.
Yeah. And we have Pain and Warrior, I think, for the extra HP. And we just Suicide with Yuna and Riku as normal. I think the damage from both of them is enough to kill the leg.
Fate is not get petrified. This thing can use break.
Bach is gonna end up getting the tri-pedestal.
That's unfortunate.
It's going to be middle right.
Yeah, you got it right, middle right. Did anyone see if DSharper learned Firaga at any point yet?
I think he'd probably learn it on the next fight. You usually don't learn it until the core, unless you have to hunt extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the Dark Knights has stone proof, and the smooth sailing is basically ribbon with auto slow on. So if it used the leg break, if a 1 in 3 chance of, it's probably going to be game over.
Yeah, player heart in chat. Pain has the highest base magic, I think. Magic stat. So if we have her in Black Mage, we're going to have the most damage from her. I think that's all there is to it, really, as to why Pain is chose to be the Black Mage and not, you know, Riku.
Could you please focus?
This time the legs are just a distraction. You know where to strike.
You want to take out, on this core fight, you want to take out one of the bulwarks, because it can cast shell. You don't want it to cast shell on the core. But of course the other one can actually cast break also. Break and doom and
the core's your target.
Bio.
Can also use that. Couldn't quite catch the name. Just takes some of your MP away on whoever it hits.
Now he has Firaga, so he won't have to switch dress spheres on Pain. And now we don't need to worry about reviving or healing characters, because at the end of each fight from now up until the final boss, characters are revived with full HP and MP once you kill it. So you don't have to have any more Mega Elixirs or Mega Potions or Mega Phoenixes.
finished?
Finished indeed.
Paralyzed!
All of Spira is finished.
He's got a plan B too!
He's panicking. Yuna, end it now.
This is it, everybody! Stay focused!
One thing that I ain't actually sure about is what I think anyway, that Terror or Zanarkand is a magic damage based ability rather than physical. I've never.
Yeah, even if you were able to get Sentinel off before he does Terror Zanarkand, it doesn't help.
Yeah, I've never actually been able to find anything about the ability, just it still kills pain either way. Now here on the head fight, you can, if you wait it out for too long, he uses an ability that wipes your whole party basically. We shouldn't be able to get to that stage in the speedrun, but if it does, you're going to have to reset all the bosses from when you last saved, and it's pretty nasty having to go through all that again.
You gotta take one of these readouts out so he doesn't do Paladin Wars.
Also, if you have below a certain amount of HP once you kill the actual head, I believe that the left tusk thing, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Just not enough damage.
Wait,
which is a shame.
Are you kidding?
Oh, whoa. Mog has a chance to catch up now.
Hold up here. The comeback begins.
Yeah, that was the ability I was talking about. If you wait it out too long or don't do enough damage, he uses that.
Oh Oh, this is the best ending, though.
Yeah, we get to see the bad ending, guys.
Wow.
I did it for you, girlfriend. I'm blowing up the whole world just for you. This isn't what I wanted. I can't go shopping now.
Oh man.
On the plus side, we don't have to go through the whole Nuge cutscene again, at least.
Yeah, at least he saved after the speech.
Yeah, I guess
he's gonna
that's
have
something.
to go through all the Vegnagun fights again.
I was just about to write in chat. 12 people should get ready soon, and then this happens. So 12 people should wait a little while longer.
Not quite.
Sorry, 12 people, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Oh, that really sucks.
I don't know how much time that lost with the save there.
Maybe
Probably.
roughly 8 minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely not as bad. If he had not saved after the speech, he would have lost like 30 minutes, probably. 25 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I honestly have never seen that.
Yeah, the only reason I have seen it, because on my first attempt I never put ATB to wait. I had it on active, and I somehow managed to get to that fight. And I ripped and rage quit.
Let's kick some tail. You're on.
Don't be afraid, Yuna. Your friends are your strength.
I don't really know what's worse, having to go through all the bosses again or having to go through Moonflow. They're both pretty bad. About 8 minutes. Time loss from that.
Yeah, I kind of over-exaggerated the comeback thing. It's still,
yeah,
there's still quite a big gap, but the gap has been narrowed slightly.
So I see that chat still believe in the comeback of Team Morg. I don't really know much of any other game after this. I know some of 13-2, that's about it. But yeah, they have some time to catch up on now, due to that rip from DSharper.
LeBlanc never stood a chance against this thing.
Well, we've got a leg up on her.
And we at least got to hear the horrible puns again from Yuna.
No.
We got a leg up on her. Save the jokes for later. Yeah, DSharper died on Team Choco to the head. Probably by a few damage off or something from actually killing it.
Is it just like really low damage luck or something? Because
I don't know what went wrong.
It should take 9 Firagas with 2 focuses.
Yeah. It's not something I've actually seen.
This thing just keeps on ticking.
We'll finish it.
Do it.
It's so big. Woohoo! No more climbing.
Could you please focus?
I love the silly one-liners in the game. In the battle. Just Unarico in pain. So silly.
Would you please focus?
Yeah, that one in particular.
I love that one. That's how I feel.
You know
Pain always says exactly how I feel.
Moonflow split on Bach. I'm so tired. I can't form words anymore.
I had an alarm set for midnight over here my time. I went to sleep at 10, half 10 at night. Had an alarm set for midnight and I put it on snooze at least 6 times. Said I'll wake up soon, I'll wake up soon.
Forget the slow rides, go for the core. The core's your target.
72 minutes ahead. 1 hour 12 minutes is better than 1 hour and a half.
Second to last boss.
Yeah, there's still
the last Vegnagun fight. You still got the Shuyan fight after that. So just going through the motions here. This boss again. Spam Fire Augurs. Spam Charon. We got the Dance Dance Revolution over on Bakvorm. See if he gets a better score. Moral victory if he gets a better dancing minigame.
DSharper got 712. $8.18 for Bakvorm. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner.
I'm still kicking him out. He didn't make 1K. 1K or bust.
Okay, round 2 of head. Let's go.
What now?
Maybe we're finished?
Okay, pray to Yevon, not another rip to head or Shuyan.
Finished indeed.
Paralyzed!
All of Spira is finished.
Yeah, pretty much. A big monster man puts his robot's head on a platform.
He's got a plan B too!
And he plays a piano to kill you.
Music is powerful, okay? This is what this game has taught me. Yuna can't write, she steals songs, and she likes to play the piano to kill people.
Yuna steals songs, she steals boyfriends, she steals clothes.
Okay, I'm poor. I'm very poor, okay? I ain't got no money. I was spending it on jewelry.
Hair extensions.
Yeah.
Those are important too, okay?
New earrings. Damn.
I got like Valefor.
Yeah, Una stole Len's clothes, didn't you hear, guys? Clothes, boyfriend, memories, songs.
Julian! It can't end like this. I'm getting ticked off.
Come, Vagon. Let us purge this repulsive world.
Alright, take 2.
Let's go, darkness dance on head. You can dream.
It is a new mage. Una and Riku are Dark Knights. Pain is the mage. Has the highest base magic stat. She's also has the highest speed.
The end now begins.
Okay.
Alright, he's got it now.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Maybe they'll listen. Yeah, let's talk to Shu.
Now we just have one more fight left. And so it's not over. I mean, Shuin can definitely ruin your day.
He has done it to Goran many times.
He will always get Terror of Zanarkand off. It's always his first attack.
Yeah.
No way that you can, at least in this version, there's no way that you can kill him before he gets that off. So you basically have a 1 in 3 chance of Pain dying.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not your girlfriend. You should really see a therapist right now.
I think you need glasses.
I think you need some like showing prescription glasses and a counselor. You really need to like work through your feelings. And I have to go see a therapist. I need to work through my, stealing impulses.
You are not Len.
You're not my girlfriend. Man, I need glasses.
It doesn't matter. Please, don't go on grieving alone. Rest.
No, you are not Len.
You don't get to tell me what to do, woman. I'm not taking a nap.
Julian, please stop this. It's no good. He's not listening.
I do what I want, woman. If I want to blow up the world, I'll blow up the world.
Oh wait, I said those in the wrong order.
Car, please.
Wait!
Wait!
I forgot what he says.
Okay, come on, Julian. That ATB is okay.
Don't get it, do you?
It's no good.
I actually think that's one of the better ATBs I've seen.
You just don't get it, do you? That's Riku's line.
I've had it one time when I forgot to switch from Gunner or Dancer to Dark Knight, and he's used like this terror on one of my girls, the Dark Knights. Oh, I'm Pain. Rip.
Bye, Pain. We loved you.
Yeah, it's a risk you take if you do the Firagas during the dresser changes, because then he gets a lot more ATB. It would have killed Pain anyway, so.
Darkness is a double-edged sword, but what can you do?
Put that crybaby to sleep.
The next, he's gonna do regular attack, and then he does slice and dice, or hit and run, whatever it's called in this game.
I think it's hit and run in this game. And slice and dice normally?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, it's called slice and dice.
Yeah. And he hit Yuna and Riku almost every time.
I think I got smacked once.
Yeah.
He's gonna want to change Pain to Warrior and do Sentinel. Although the next attack is Force Rain.
Yeah, he's just beating it out just now from what I can see. Oh, no, Spin Cut.
Or Spin Cut, yeah, sorry. Spin Cut is next, and then Force Rain. Force Rain is a magic attack, so Sentinel doesn't protect it.
There we
Alright,
go,
GG on DSharper. Let's get 12 going right now.
Start it up now. Good job, DSharper. Way to come in strong.
So who wants to start this off?
Hey, I'm leaving this to you guys. I'm just saying hi until Rooster starts, basically.
So yeah, right now Fred is in the tutorial section at the very beginning of the game with this guy named Rex. Minor spoiler, he's going to get wrecked soon. It's kind of a minor plot thing. Not really too much to talk about in the early part of the run, except some of the obvious stuff, like there's ATB wait, which lets you basically sit in the menu while you try to select an action. That's going to be off for most of the run, but on for a few particular bosses. There's also battle speed, which is just ATB charge. Actions and their animations are completely independent of that, so we want to go fast, and it's very rarely advantageous to lower battle speed. Finally, cursor is set to last selection, which is pretty obvious. It's just like memory. It takes the same place you were in the menu. So now...
Good start.
He wanted to cast Thunder, but instead he cast Cure.
Yeah,
Thunder. Yeah, Thunder deals a little bit more damage than a basic attack on Irukata Remora. He just ignored that guard because usually it doesn't matter. It looks like it's slowing it down a little bit. The big thing is...
Nice combo from Bosch.
Yeah, it's gonna be fairly fast, even though I have bad CP.
The big thing is Remora's Strike clogs the ATB, which means all animations that aren't attack get delayed. That's a much bigger thing later in the run, but it's why he tried to stagger his use of Thunder with an attack in there so that he wouldn't get delayed. And it is possible to die there, by the way. It has happened to pretty much all of us at least once.
Yeah, this is a run where almost anything can kill you.
I suppose we should also introduce ourselves for the people in the stream. I'm Alec K47. I was one of the runners of this game at Crystals for Life, and I've mostly been routing the game since then, but I also ran it at NASA not too long ago.
I'm Freda. I'm the one currently running for Team Choco.
I'm Zero. I just run this game and I'm bad at it. How confirmed fastest?
I am Roostalol. I am the runner waiting to run for Team Mog, and I'm also really bad.
I'm Nitrodon. I was the other runner doing this at Crystals for Life in 2013, and I was muted when I tried to introduce myself a few minutes after Alec. And I'm not actually a fan of FF12, but I run it anyway, or I did at least.
It's okay. We accept you as part of the FF12 community, even if you don't want to be in it.
That was really close to being 2 3-shot guards.
Even if I haven't actually done any runs in years.
Yeah. So, the 3-shot guards that he mentioned, basically, there's a little bit of RNG in this section. Also in the next fight, whether it'll be in 2 or 3 hits, it's usually 2 hits, but 3 hits can happen and is obviously slower. There can also be combos, which is a much lower chance. And another thing you saw there was Flee. He fleed right before he opened the door. That means you put away your weapon and you move at full running speed. If you have your weapon out, you move at 5/6 the speed.
I thought it was 4/5.
No, it's 5 out of 6. And,
okay. And more to the point, if you still have your weapon out when you go through the door, you put your weapon away, open the door, and take your weapon out again.
Yeah, and he did a little bit of manipulation here as well in this rats fight by going up to attack the one rat in the on the left side of the map, if you were to look at the mini-map. And that makes the rats come to him more quickly if he does that right, as opposed to having to wait after killing the first rat.
Also, if there's something interesting going on in 10.2, feel free to interrupt us.
Yeah, there's really nothing interesting in the first few minutes of FF12.
Yeah, they'll have plenty of time to explain early game stuff when I'm doing Dustia and Roosta starts.
Well, I see Brother talking, so technically that is interesting.
It's fair.
He is the most interesting character of 10-2, so...
I actually also run Final Fantasy X-2, and Bakvorm's about to get to the 2 bosses that stopped me from running this game, because I cannot deal with the RNG in these next 2 fights.
Mega Sisters, I'm gonna guess?
Yeah, Mega Sisters. Shiva just a little bit.
Just get media on them.
Sorry, was that Carl?
That was me talking. I said just cast media on the Mega Sisters.
Oh, I thought I heard someone else.
Sorry, FF4 speedrunning reference.
I knew it was one of the SNES ones, I couldn't remember which one.
I actually turn on...
I don't have to avoid FF12 spoilers yet, because I have played this far.
Yeah, you got to Mimic Queen, right?
I got to
the giant spider in the
I
underground.
I got to what are these big group of guys? Like those 4.
Oh, Bahamut.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, FN10-2 should be over by then.
Wait, so that means
That's
you
where-
made it through Dustia too, Gavin?
I actually killed them once, and then I ended up dying afterwards before I saved. So I'm gonna have to kill them again.
You don't have to kill Vagon then.
You don't.
Fire you must
In fact-
and leave the rest.
Yeah, in fact, in the speed
We'll not
run,
be able to take them all. Fight
Yeah.
you must, leave the rest.
We'll talk about that, but there's a technique that we used to use to farm minions for a bunch of LP, which, you can see right there in the tutorial, so I guess that's topical. But we don't anymore, so now in the speedrun we just run away.
Yeah, the license board is basically the sphere grid of the game. It only has abilities and augments and stuff. The equipment. It doesn't have stats at all. Well, except for some.
Basically, the things that are on there, the whole bottom part of the license board is equipment, and then in the upper part you have, in the upper left of the upper part, you have magics, in the upper right you have accessories, in the lower right you have techniques, and then in the lower left you have gambit slots and augments. Augments are things like more HP, different things that modify your characters, like swiftness makes their ATB charge faster. We'll talk about other things as they become relevant. Gambits also you can't really use yet because they haven't given you the tutorial yet, but whatever. You'll see that in a little bit.
You can switch them
more or
on in
less
a few
stat
minutes. You can switch them on and off in a few minutes at least.
Yeah.
When you trigger a certain conversation in the Giza Plains.
Also, yeah, small
So
package.
here we're-
Try not to get yourself timed out with small package jokes, chat.
Small package I will definitely deliver to this guy over here and not sell for 150 gil.
Yeah, the whole point of the early game here is you're trying to get enough gil to farm one particular enemy for experience and hopefully money as well. And that means you need Phoenix Downs, which means you need money. And the small package, like you said, sells for 150 gil. And if you give it to the guy you're quote-unquote supposed to give it to, you get nothing. Not even a pat on the back, just, oh, cool, I can drink this now, from the guy, and then that's it.
And Freda's going for the Esther Stand chest, which is...
Marathon strats, bro.
Yeah, marathon strats.
33 gil. They can also contain, a high potion or an ether?
High
Something
potion or
like
a
that.
regular potion?
High potion or regular potion, okay.
So that was actually pretty good for the gil amount, because the maximum was something like 60.
That was nice.
So on the left...
Ooh, nice combo.
On the left, Bakvorm just missed experience on pain from Shiva, so the pain is going to be underleveled for the rest of the run.
It's not quite as big a deal this time.
It's just like 1 or 2 more spells on certain bosses, or I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna have enough.
Yeah, for Anima.
So we'll see if Freda gets potionless here, or if he even decides to risk it. I probably wouldn't at this point.
No, I was plenty fine.
21 is plenty HP. It's no need for potion here.
I thought he was going to get hit again, so I was like, I probably wouldn't risk it here, and then he just didn't get hit, so, yeah.
These wolves, though.
Yeah, you see them use lunge. That's an instant move. It has no A2B charge. It's also slightly more powerful than basic attacks. The main thing, obviously, being the basic fact that it is 0 ATB charge, so no matter what you have the battle speed set to, an instant will happen as soon as they are within range of you once they've decided to use that move.
Yeah, and those instant moves are the reason why changing ATB speed when you're running past enemies does not usually really matter, because you're gonna get hit anyway.
can delay those a slight amount, which is useful in a couple areas. Will be much later, but Retry Vagon is what I'm talking about. Great Crystal Oses.
Yeah.
Yeah, these instants aren't quite instant, but they're like 10 times as fast to charge up as a normal attack or something.
Basically, the way it works is you aggro the enemy, they decide what move to use, and then if they pick an instant, then their ATB is instantly full. But they still have to be close enough to you to use the instant, so it has to be within attack range, and then the animation has to happen. So they're not like truly instant, it's just the ATB charge time is 0.
While we're on talking about instants, a fun thing I learned while I was routing the 100% category for this game, I was looking through a lot of game mechanics, and you know how like regular attacks can combo and things like that. It turns out instant attacks can also combo off of each other. And no chest, okay. It's so if something lunges at you, it has a chance to just continually lunge at you.
Yeah,
X number of times.
Fred looked for a chest there. It can contain a Phoenix Down, a Red Fang, or often hilariously small amounts of gil. Like
gil.
I've gotten 1 gil, 2 gil, 3 gil more times than I care to remember from that chest.
The max for that chest is only 20 gil, which is the reason why you see the low numbers so often.
But then again, if you get the Phoenix Down, which is something like an overall 12% chance, I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head, but it's around there for the chest to spawn and then to contain a Phoenix Down. Because random chests in this game, yay. If you get that, then you automatically have enough for the first Dustia farm.
Yeah, we're getting chests for Gil to get Phoenix Downs to do some Dustia killing.
Basically need 80 gil to guarantee enough Phoenix Downs.
90.
Is it 90? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I went 80 once, I didn't have enough and I was confused, so that makes sense. But 90 gil then. Minimum.
It's 90 if you want to save 1 potion.
Right.
So, stupid question, what happened to Yuna?
She blew up.
She went boom.
Mindy.
RIP.
She did it for the greater good.
Well, she didn't want anyone to sacrifice themselves to beat Shuyin, so she sacrificed herself.
Sense.
So Fred is just about good. I see a potion there. Another potion, yeah. So that's
the first potion guaranteed.
Number 1. Yeah, the first one,
Yeah.
the first chest in that zone doesn't respawn and it's always a potion, so I don't really count that in my 90.
But
yeah, that's not counted.
There
in the
were
90.
2 potions. There were 2 more potions though.
Yeah,
yeah,
those
the
sell
next
for,
2 were.
Potions sell for 35 gils, so he has enough money now.
I'd like to
I'm pretty
keep those
sure
if
I
possible.
I'm pretty sure I died doing Dustia on my first playthrough of this game.
It's pretty
easy to.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty hard to
I didn't know what it
accidentally
was
encounter a Dustia.
And you died to a werewolf, I remember.
Oh yeah.
So, is there anything to say about 10-2 right now?
Well, he's trying to chip away at this Major Sisters fight. It looks so... Yeah, Sandy died, so...
Pain's
no
dead.
Cindy left. He should be okay. Yeah, Pain...
Not so mighty guard? That's an unusual name.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called Not So Mighty, because it basically does the same thing as regular Mighty Guard.
Whatever. I'm not gonna make random comments.
Okay, so here's a little bit of movement optimization by Freda, or not? Apparently not.
None of them were close enough, so it didn't happen.
I see.
I just went for that other one, which gave me another potion. That's definitely a new record for potions out of those chests.
Okay, so we're going... So we want to be able to sneak into the castle, and to do that we need to charge up this Crescent Stone, and to do that we need a Sunstone.
And that's one of the first big breakpoints for a run, because you can get 2, 3, or 4 crystals to charge it. You can get anywhere from 25 to I think it's 57% from each
55.
crystal. That is 55. I seem to remember getting more than that. Oh, using
potion.
a potion there. Yeah.
I had lots of extra potions. It's fine.
But yeah,
so there's about a 90% chance that it'll take 3 of these dark crystals to charge the Shadestone into a Sunstone.
Yeah, and he's getting ready to do an immobilized warp here. We call this one the pitted warp because Let's Get Pitted is the one who decided to start doing it, and then the rest of us did. It saves a few seconds here and there over the course of the run where we use something to make one character stop and not move. And then we'll switch back to the character when we want to later to be back in that position and save a little bit of running.
Yeah, that gives me an idea. I wonder if you can potion at the beginning of that gin area too and get a warp. For some reason, you have the extra potion.
I think you are teleported, or the other party members teleported next to you.
Yeah, you might be for that one.
29%.
That's a pretty
well,
low one.
It's definitely not a 2 crystal. Let's go with that.
So it's definitely not a 2 crystal, yeah. It could be 3 or 4. Hopefully it's 3.
Yeah, something like
it's 4.
Yeah,
something...
hopefully it's 4 because Team Choco's ahead by enough as it is.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll die to Ariman or something, and it'll be even again.
Yeah, if he gets the 4 crystal, it's gonna be like a 2-minute time loss.
It's more like 1.5, yeah. I know where I'm going, so it's not too bad.
It's not like I ever go for the 4th crystal, so I don't know.
We're fine.
In any other circumstance, okay, yeah, he got enough there to guarantee the 3 crystal, and like I was trying to say, something like 80 to 90% of the time you will get a 3 crystal.
Yeah,
I think it's like 84%.
84%? Assuming it's equal.
It's like 84.79 or something, where it's like 7% for a...
Their height?
3 for 2 crystal and then 9% for a 4.
Well, now it's a guaranteed 3 crystal.
Yeah. $25 obviously is the minimum because there's only 4 crystals, and if it was possible,
5 crystal.
Yeah, if it was possible to get less than 25%, you could lock yourself out of the.
Yeah, it would.
The rest of the story.
It would be a soft lock, basically.
Yeah, soft lock by RNG is not something you want to see in a game.
And now I've gotten the Sword Crystal, and I'm running back to his mom to tell him that he's safe. He lets us keep the crystal because she's nice.
I'm not sure if that's his mom or just an adult in the village.
They are nomads.
And I didn't really assume any sort of relationship like that.
Also, one of the most important parts of that quest is he gives you 2 teleport stones.
And when Penelo joins, you get a Phoenix down or 2.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 of them.
You get 3 naturally. I'm not sure when each one is.
They're all from Penelo.
You get 1 when Penelo joins your party, and then at the little cutscene, she gives you 2 more. I don't know why they decided to do it like that, but
yeah. I don't think I've ever had a run where I've gotten all items out of those chests. They have a pretty decent chance of dropping gil instead of items. So I'm also going to be stripping Penelo here to get use of, or to sell her armor and weapon.
Yeah, Penelo is going to leave the party.
Actually, she'll start to get more stuff later, but...
In response to what you just said, Frodo, I predict nobody in chat will be in.
I wasn't going to go into it.
Yeah, I'm seeing the emotes there. Web loot indeed.
Where's Dolphin when we need him?
Probably sleeping before his run, which I can't blame him.
Probably smart. I always forget that dang cuts.
So, Dustia is a rare game in the Dalmascan Westerstand. And he's pretty powerful for this point in the game. And so he gives a fair amount of experience, much more than any other enemy you can fight right now, and have a chance of winning.
Yeah, like the wolves that he would have been fighting give right around 10 XP, I don't remember the exact number. Dustia gives about 1100 each kill, and you can one-shot it with Phoenix Downs because it's undead, and unlike some undead, it's not immune to the instant death of a Phoenix Down. So we have used that, along with another trick called the
Zone Out Glitch.
Yeah, the Zone Out Glitch, which is essentially, for certain enemies, particularly teleporting ones, and Dustia teleports, you can kill them, then quickly leave the zone, and they will immediately reappear when you go back into the zone. So we use that.
As long as you leave before the experience and license points show up.
I'm seeing rips what happened over on X-2 land.
Died to Anna. He didn't realize that you'd have to use extra MP because Pain's underleveled.
Ooh. So yeah, we're getting up to 8 Phoenix Downs by buying 5.
How long ago did he save?
He saved right before the fight.
Oh, okay, that's not bad then.
I thought the Zone Out Glitch was for every enemy, but honestly the only enemies I know it for do teleport, so...
Yeah, I think they're...
Backgammon's Lucky's teleport?
They do not.
Well, they move between zones.
Yeah, that's not technically the Zone Out Glitch. It's kind of a subset of it in a way, the way you would use it in Bahamut farming, because you can get them to full heal depending on the way you kill them, if you do that.
Yeah, if you kill them in one zone and then kill them in the next zone, and then zone out, they'll be at full health.
I'm so glad we don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah. And the only other enemy I've really heard of this glitch used on is, what's it called, Helvenek?
Yeah, Helvenek to get grand armor.
We don't even go there in a run, let alone kill that guy.
In Order of Ambrosia you do, you have to, but you don't care about grand armor for that. And yeah, I should probably clarify, I'm going to mention this a few more times over the course of the run, I'm sure. Order of Ambrosia is the highest clan rank in this game. It's essentially a platinum trophy run, because the Sky Pirate's Den is like trophies, and that's one of the things you have to do to get Order of Ambrosia.
Alright, I should probably mention, to get Dustia to spawn, you need to have a character with less than 10% HP.
And he actually got kind of lucky there because he had 84 health, which is the number that isn't guaranteed, but then Hero Wolf played really nice, only aggroed once, and then did a perfect amount of damage to get him on track there. And now he's hoping for drops as well.
That was
yeah,
the ideal
we
setup
call
for
that
Dustia
Hero
1.
Wolf for some reason, because it can kill runs, and while you run back after Dustia, and he just lunges at you and kills you.
Yeah, especially if you don't have any potions. But you saw that Dustia there dropped a Book of Orgain. Those sell for 532 gil, which is really, really nice. The other drop, there are 4 tiers of drops. Dustia has an uncommon and a rare, a very rare drop. There's common, uncommon, rare, and very rare.
I thought playing stuff rare instead of very rare.
Yeah, and Books of Orgain are common and instead of uncommon.
No, they're uncommon.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't uncommon 40%? Or, I mean common?
Yeah, common is something like 40%.
Well...
If you get way too many, you chain level 1 if they're uncommon.
Yeah.
Because, like, you can get 6 drops from the first
Okay, it is common and rare. never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, one thing to note is that Freda turned his battle speed to slow, and that's because he's using potions that also don't have any charge time as don't all the items in the game. And so the turning down the battle speed doesn't affect Phoenix Downs, so you can just throw Phoenix Downs instantly even though the battle speed is on slowest. But Dustia always opens up with Dark and tries to cast Dark on you, and if Dark hits you, it kills you, because you're on such a low HP. So
even at full HP, it'll probably kill you at this level.
Yeah, it
probably not anymore, but at the start, probably, yeah.
It deals something like 400 damage-ish, I want to say. I don't really remember, but it's quite a bit.
Anyway, the slowing the battle speed down slows the Dark, so you don't get killed.
Alec, was that my third or fourth?
I think that was your fourth.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, typically you end up getting like 2 to 4 drops here, and you really, really want at least 2 for Gil later on. And the rare drop is a Flame Staff, which sells for 1,200 Gil, and we also use 2 Flame Staves over the course of the run, so that's some nice synergy there.
And 10-2 people, if there's anything you need to talk about, feel free. You have priority.
Well...
There's the only one left. Oh, Rhyderr's there.
There's the speech coming up, so... Yeah.
Speech.
Okay.
Speech.
Well, I mean, not just in general, I guess. I obviously don't know what's coming up at any particular time because I've never played 10-2.
I just finished my first playthrough of 10-2 a week ago.
I watched someone else play through 10-2, does that count?
I started playing FF12 my first time. Oh man,
so now they just faced some... Looks like they just faced some enemy that looks sort of like either Ultima, Omega, or Nemesis.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
Omega weapon.
He got pulled back by the force field like really late. That was the troll force field. Like sometimes you think you've made it past it, and then it just pulls you back. Pretty annoying. He's gotten hit several times now. Fortunately, you don't get any battle each time.
That's good then. So, bets on Razorfin shows up?
It's
If he shows
going
up, you have to do OA, right?
Just to taunt me, it's going to show up.
It's not even RNG, it's 100% every time, right?
Yeah,
Every time
right.
you're doing an 80% run, yeah.
That's
Except for
Or
me.
when Zero's doing an Order of Ambrosia.
It's like 2% for me.
It's 100% for me when I run Order of Ambrosia.
100% for me when I run any percent. Seems like.
I think maybe Zero just gets like 50%.
So we should probably explain what we're talking about. Razorfin is a rare enemy. It has a chance to replace one of 4 common enemies, and the overall chances of it showing up theoretically are somewhere in the 30-40% range. I can't remember exactly, but when I was doing the route for Order of Ambrosia, I went in here to play test it a bit on stream, and it took me something like 45-50 minutes to get the thing to show up. So that was fun.
But the good news is, if it shows up, Freda has to do OA, so Team Choco will lose about 22 hours.
Or I'll die, one of the two.
So yeah, now Freda is on a quest for to get enough money for Dustia 2, for which he needs 47 Phoenix Downs.
Or possibly 39.
Fredda's running 47.
Yeah,
I think.
47.
Yeah, Bruce is going to run possibly 39 if he doesn't have enough for 47.
I think he will run 39 in any case.
He changes the route a bit early through like Garum Scythe and stuff to do 39 every time.
But yeah, 47 Phoenix Downs is 11,750 gil, so that's a lot. So he will go for a lot of steals and chests throughout these next couple of dungeons to get enough gil for that.
Yep. Elixir that will probably spawn. I wouldn't know that I said it.
And these kills also give LP, which is certainly useful in when the LP you get in Garum Scythe is certainly useful.
Fredda, dude, you just despawned the Zodiac Spear, man.
Oh, I'm terrible.
Rip reset.
Also, Phoenix Down didn't spawn, and I went for it instead of the Remedy.
Yeah,
every time.
That elixir is worth more to the run than the Zodiac Spear, which is way out of the way. The Zodiac Spear is the most powerful weapon in the game, but it takes a long time to get to. You have to fight an optional boss, you have to get through a pretty tough area, and you need elixirs for the game, you need money, so you can also sell the elixir to get Phoenix Downs for Dustia 2.
Hello?
It just works out much better since we don't really fight many fights with physical attacks in this run.
Yeah, our ways of dealing damage
Tiamat and Fire Main, that's it.
Yeah, our ways of dealing damage are much better than the Zodiac Spear, or we deal much more damage than we would with the Zodiac Spear, and also the Zodiac Spear is like 600 extra LP we would need to equip.
It's almost more than we use for the whole run at that point.
Also, what did Vaughn say the first time I missed it?
Hello.
Okay, we're hoping for Hey Bucketheads here. If you get a Hey Buckethead, that means you have a real run. It's kind of like suplexing the Phantom Train.
Pretty much.
But you also need to have Don't Listen to Ondor's Lies.
That's a lot harder to have. Hey, Buckethead.
Hey, Buckethead.
There we
Hey
go.
Buckethead.
Actually, guys, I'm pretty disappointed that when we all introduced ourselves, nobody said, I'm Kavish von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
I should have said that.
I totally felt it coming, but nobody did it. Nobody jumped on that.
So yeah, you can either push that last guard, pull these last guards to the right or down. Both of them are pretty much exactly the same length. Maybe it's a second difference.
To date, I'm pretty sure Nitrodon's the only person that still does that, or that does that way. But it
Okay,
actually
that's
is
true. I'm the only
basically
person
same
that does
way.
it that way.
255FF also does that.
Yeah.
Oh, does he? Nice.
Yeah, it is literally the same distance in running, so theoretically it should be exactly the same. Because you have to run the same paths, it's just in a slightly different order at the end.
Yeah, when I saw 255 FF do that, I just went and checked, like, is it the faster or is it slower? And that was the first time I saw anyone do that, but it was just the same. That was what I figured.
Hey guys, we can actually do something here soon. Like find out about Gambits. Most important part of FF12.
Yeah, Gambits are why people accuse FF12 of playing itself.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't even realize that you can just turn them off if they irritate you.
Heck, in my casual play, I think I started using Gambits at, like, Hellworm.
I used them pretty much as soon as I had access to them, but, you know, I was always doing things manually on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, I first did, like, auto-battling stuff with Gambits against Hellworm.
I was the complete opposite. I just used Gambits and let the game play itself because I thought that was fun. I'm too indecisive to do anything by myself.
Yeah, the thing is, I didn't know what I was fighting until I was fighting it, so... I'm not sure how to set up things for a battle. I don't know when I'm not sure what I'm gonna fight.
Foe nearest visible attack.
Okay, I had those gambits on.
So yeah, this tutorial, you know, it's one of the last tutorials in the game, fortunately. And after this we get access to the gambit system. We don't have all the little possible commands or criteria that you can get, and we won't need most of them anyway. But
yeah,
now
we only
can
even buy one of them if that.
Not even that anymore, yeah.
I still do.
Personal
just-
preference.
Yeah. It's not really conclusively faster or slower, honestly. But yeah, what he's doing here is he's licensing black magic on Vaughn so that he can cast fire. He just got the cure and fire spells when Balthier and Fran joined. He also removed Balthier's guns so that he can attack faster, because guns are slow. And basically, the point here is he's going to be killing a few enemies to get more LP so that Balthier will be able to get fire at a certain point in about 15 minutes or so. And at the same time, steal from enemies with Balthier in order to get stuff that sells.
Checking if you had order from Broja yet, Frida?
I just wanted to make sure I didn't have it yet. I knew I was close, but...
What do you have then, Moppet?
Just had to get that out of the way. Thanks.
Yeah,
You're just checking your rare game to make sure Dusty is down, right?
Yeah, your clan rank does not advance at all during a speed run because it requires hunts, and the only one you do is Rogue Tomato.
And that's a hunt in quotation marks. I don't think it really counts as one, as far as the game is concerned. It just does the little hunt accepted thing, and you do get a reward if you go back to the kid.
Rogue Tomato counts as hunt.
Mandragora's is the one that doesn't count as a hunt.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm tired, guys.
I got the 4-bat first zone with the teleport stone steal. Times.
4 bats isn't optimal. You want to only kill 3 even if you get 4.
No, I have a way to skip something later that's better.
So what we're doing is Balthier's stealing so we can get money, and Fran and Vaughn are using fire to kill us for also money and LP. We don't care about the experience though.
These Gigantoads here are usually the best kill. You can get more money from stealings if you get the right steal, but it's pretty rare. So generally you're going to get more money from the toads.
Yeah, the bat thing is rarer than the horn, right?
No, I think they're the same. They're both common.
Yeah, but the basic idea is that the horn sells for a little bit more gil. Also, they more reliably die in one pair of fire casts, because they're weak to fire.
Yeah, pretty much every drop we're picking up is to get enough money to farm do a second round of Dustia farming.
You'll see a lot when I'm running in between places or just don't have anything to flee from. I'll be setting up my menu where I want it to be later on. In the last selected status or effect.
And in this next fight, he's going to have another character fighting on his side. If this character in this one fight kills
her name's Amalia.
enemies, yeah, if she
Her
kills
name is
any,
question mark right now.
yeah, but if she
that's
kills
true.
any enemies, you do not get any LP from that enemy. So what he's doing here is he's actually trying to focus on... Oh, looks like he... Ooh, she used the dark mode, which is nice. But... oftentimes...
It's the first time that's happened in probably half a year.
Rip to LP.
Because random RTB differences.
Yeah,
but these flange should be fast.
We often try to finish them off with basic attacks instead of fire, just to have a little bit more MP for flange.
Though it be from thieves.
I'm lazy.
I shall accompany you until we find my companions. No longer.
And now that she's joined the party as a guest, she can kill all the enemies she wants and you get LP from them.
There are a very, very small number of unskippable cutscenes in the run. This is one of them right here. We all know the words to it. So if you watch us in this game, you'll often hear us say, being such an outstanding member of the insurgents.
Resistance!
Resistance.
Yeah, usually these unskippable cutscenes are like tutorials, or that they tell you where to go next, or some things like that. Like, for example, here they are explaining the guest system in the game.
Hey, who turned out the lights? One of those? Yeah, we know all the words of the unskippable stuff.
And right there, he's using Balthier's worthless first aid technique for an immobilization, just like we mentioned earlier with the pitted warp. These flans here, you can sometimes steal a caramel, which just happened. Those sell for a nice chunk of money, so you always want to hope for that.
Amalia got blinded, which is bad.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because she deals a fair amount of damage in this fight. But they're weak to fire, so they do go down pretty quickly as long as you have enough MP. Yeah, that's why he's running in circles, because you gain MP as you run around.
Got another caramel at the end there?
I didn't catch if you did.
Yeah, you gain, what, 1 MP every 9 steps or something?
Yeah, these two chests generally have good stuff in them. Like, you had a Phoenix down there, and that's why we go for them, even though it takes a few seconds. There's also a chest here. This is theoretically supposed to have a Phoenix down or the Red Fang 50-50, but we always seem to get Red Fangs. It seems to be more like a 80-20 split.
So if I wouldn't have missed... Sorry.
And I keep meaning to go in there with the RNG tool that we have so we can figure out exactly where we are in the random number generator strings to test out what number it actually is, because I swear it's not 50-50, but it should be?
I believe it's 50-50.
And this could be some sort of observational bias.
You know, it could be, but I actually tracked it I kept track of it for a while, and it was pretty heavily weighted towards the Fang.
What was your sample size?
It was like 30.
30.
So, you know, not like terribly statistically significant, but fairly close to the minimum levels of comprehensiveness from what I know about statistical testing.
So your standard deviation of the number of Phoenix Downs would be, what, 2.6?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't have the numbers. This is something I did a long time ago.
I'm not sure. It's, I don't think I should do square roots in my head and stuff.
Anyway, Fire Main. Fire Main is a troll. We bring it into the water because there's a terrain effect there that makes it take more damage. It's weak to water.
And then it teleports over there to use Bushfire.
Bushfire is actually its name in the Japanese version, and it also likes to teleport around. While it's teleporting, any attacks that hit it do not deal damage, and it likes to keep teleporting out of the water, so he's going to try to keep luring it back in, at least to a certain point.
Yeah, This is an RNG, very much RNG dependent fight, and you can lose even 2 minutes in this fight if you get unlucky.
Yeah, one thing he didn't bother doing was putting Balthier's gun back on. Balthier does do a little bit more damage with the gun on. It's about 50% more DPS, as I recall, than unarmed. But, yeah. That's still not... It's not great, but not bad either. It can go much worse.
True.
And he put his cursor on Black Magic there for the next fight.
And turned on Balthier. That's why I turned on Balthier's Gambit.
And we got out of there, but now we're being put in prison.
Pretty much you get ambushed by a bunch of guards because you weren't supposed to be where you were at. And you're with unsavory resistance type folks.
Yeah, Molly is in the resistance, as we know. Actually, I think, well, we're unsavory insurgents type folks, you mean?
Yeah, that too.
Resistance is what they call themselves. So now we just pick a fight with 3 bullies because we can. That's pretty much what the plot says.
Yeah, and fire will one-shot 2 of them, and you want Balthier to attack the other one a couple times, so that fire will then one-shot him. And looks like Balthier cooperated nicely.
No, he didn't. That's not the person I wanted to attack.
Yeah, it is.
No,
because if he can kill the other one...
Yeah, he can kill the other one with combos, and that's the fastest way to do it. You only need 2 fires. If Balthier combos the red one to death and then starts attacking the Dagusa, that's really low chance.
Yeah, I don't count. I don't even try for that. I don't think it's likely enough to happen.
It's not a time loss to do it, so I do it.
Also, of note, we don't have our equipment there, but we have fire, so who cares?
Yeah.
That
I'll pick up stuff
ring,
today.
Yeah, the Tourmaline ring is just for a little bit of extra gil. You going for the arrow mode?
No. I don't really have a place I use it ever, so I just forget about it.
Well, judges. I usually forget about it when I do get it, too.
So,
I'm kind of hoping me or Rooster will get the killer bow this run, for reasons.
Normally, Balthier would have the LP to learn fire at this point, but Amalia killed one of the Imperial swordsmen, so he doesn't. Which is not too bad, since we weren't actually going to use it right after licensing it anyway.
That chest he got there that can have a Knot of Rust can also have an Ether, which is A, useful, and B, can be sold for 111 gil, so because it's right on the path, we pick it up, even though Knots of Rust are worth a whopping 3 gil.
I don't care about that chest.
Save.
Yeah. The damage dealing item, it deals damage based on your HP, and a random factor of your HP is how much damage it deals. And sometimes when a boss fight goes south, we'll be scrambling to finish it, throw a Knot of Rust, and win. It's even won a Sid 2 fight, which is one of the last boss fights in the game.
Yeah, I think Knot of Rust deals damage equal to your max HP divided by either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10, right?
Yep.
Is it max HP
Is
or
it max or current?
Current.
Current.
Oh, it's current? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so you can use Bubble, which doubles your HP maximum to deal even more damage with it. It's useful if you're using Knots of Rust to charge Dark Matter, because there's a tracker in the game for Dark Matter of the total damage you've dealt with Knots of Rust up to 99,999. I think it is. No, it's 50k.
I thought it was 60k.
Something like, yeah.
60k is the max.
Yeah, it's 60k, and
so we just bought a magic courage for another character later that we have not seen a character by that name yet, so... I mean...
Spoilers.
And Blizzard, because the Mimic-type enemies in here are weak to ice.
And we're going to be killing... Yeah, you kill a fair number of those in this section of the run.
And we can quote this scene by heart, too.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
I've heard
One
of
of those?
Mimics.
I've heard of these.
They disguise themselves as all manner of things, then strike when you're least wary. Some of them have fondness for energy,
Some of them have a fondness for energy, I'm told. They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So,
Lights out.
What happens then?
And it's worse in the dark. Much worse.
But don't worry. I'll give the energy back if you ask nicely.
Much worse.
Sticking
I
with
always,
sword
always forget this line.
Too close to one
Clock's
of those
ticking.
conduits, and they'll suck it
But
dry.
yeah, it's...
But don't worry. It'll give the energy
Yeah.
back if you ask nicely. Sticking it with a sword helps too.
Yeah, there's a mechanic here with the charge. If you let it get low, the lights dim, and you get enemies like the zombie here, he's attacking it because its steel isn't worth very much, and, you know, he wants to kill it. Then he's going to kill the battery mimic, and he's going to try to keep the charge to a point where undead don't spawn for the rest of the way. It can drop below that threshold briefly, depending on what happens, but it's pretty rare.
So it looked like we just fought some sort of Vegnagun thing. Does anyone want to talk about that at all, or did we cover it in last time?
Yeah, you just killed the leg. It's a pretty good fight.
Yeah, we killed a bunch of enemies in here, mostly for Gil. LP is good too.
Yeah, you can see he's ignoring the tiny mimics. They don't have a good common steel, so, you know, they're not necessarily worth killing. But they do drop iron scraps often, so you might see him kill some later depending on how this section goes for Gil. He's going to be stealing from them, hoping for these iron scraps, and also in a little bit using Valefor to cast fire, and one of the other characters to cast Blizzard on Flans, because they're weak to fire, and those give vials of green liquid, which is worth even more gil than these iron scraps are. Also, it's worth mentioning that the battery mimics are actually worth 2 LP.
So here this battery mimic runs away, so it's not worth chasing, but you can steal from him for a little bit extra kill.
I think Roost actually kills that one usually, but I just steal from it.
I think stealing from it is better. You can kill it for LP if you're in need of LP, but LP is not really that tight here, so...
Yeah, and that chest can contain a remedy, which is useful, but if you do have to sell it, it's worth a pretty good chunk of gil.
And we just walked right past the room that messed up in OA run recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Thanks for reminding.
I put it in the notes, Zero, come on.
I know it's in the notes, I just wasn't looking at the notes, I was more focused on concurrencies at the time.
Yeah, one of the things you have to get for Order of Ambrosia is you have to visit, with a very small number of exceptions, you have to visit each area in the game at least once, and that one's easy to forget. In fact, when I did my Order of Ambrosia testing by playthrough, that's one of the 2 areas that I missed.
Right, so what's going on here is Vaughn and Fran have gambits to cast Blizzard on the party leader's target, and Balthier has the gambit to cast Fire. So against the battery mimic, you have Balthier in the lead, either stealing or attacking or whatever, and then you have 2 Blizzards. And against the Flan, use Dawn or Fran is the leader, and then you get a Blizzard and a Fire, which is enough to kill one.
Yeah, because the Flans are weak to fire and the Mimics are weak to Blizzard. Also, it helps to conserve our MP, so no one runs out of MP.
That's true, that's why we sometimes use Vaughn and sometimes use Fran as the leader.
He was going for a chest there that can contain something worth quite a bit of gil, but it didn't show up. There are a couple chests in here that he's probably going to go out of his way for in this setting that he may or may not normally. Looks like he's getting pretty good luck from the Flans so far, though.
Yeah, I've been getting pretty good go luck and drops and potions.
So was this good ATB or bad ATB for Magna Gun? Or is this the wrong part? And this switch right here opens a door we need to go through, and it's cost 30% charge to open.
Yeah, so if you don't have 30% when you get there, although they basically guarantee that you will have it, it would be bad. I don't think there's any way that you could soft lock the game at this point.
Yeah, battery mimics are just going to respawn if you choose them, aren't they?
Yeah.
And if not, well, the last one you kill will give... if you kill the last one that exists, you'll get more than 30%, and no more will... Oh, I guess you could open another door.
Well, you can get the glitch, where the charge meter goes away and you can't recharge it, but you can just get it back by zoning.
Yeah, I've never had that happen to me in a run, unfortunately.
I just got killed from that chest.
Once.
Wasn't even paying attention. I think I just got killed from that Mage Masher chest. Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mage Masher is a dagger that sells for a nice bit of gil, and that's why we generally go for it. But you can see
Vaughn
that
does not die here. It's possible to happen at this point.
You
He
can
was
see
attacking Vaughn.
You can see the charge getting close to 50%. At 50% is where the undead start showing up, so he's actually killing this mimic. Some people just steal from it, but killing that mimic guarantees that he's not going to have to face any undead in this section. We used to farm skeletons in this next area, but that's with older strats that farm only 3 Dustia, so it starts out faster, but by the time we face Mimic Queen, which is the next boss coming up pretty shortly here, it's actually a couple minutes slower, because doing this section the way we're doing it, instead of farming the skeletons, is a good bit faster. And I've tried doing this section at a lower level, and it really doesn't work. It really doesn't. You don't have enough damage, you don't have enough MP, so you basically need to farm the number of Dustia that we farmed in the end.
But now Bosch has a sword, he can kill things a lot more easily.
Yeah, you're pretty much guaranteed a one-round kill on all these mimics now because Bosch is dealing so much more damage. It's not 100%, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, sometimes you need 2 hits from Bosch, but Bosch's animations are so fast, he usually gets like 2 attacks very fast.
I forgot to mention this, Bosch joined.
Yeah, he's going to join the party in a little bit.
He's actually not dead.
Yeah.
Despite what Ondor said once.
Remember, don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Bosch lives!
I'm Captain Bosch von Rosenberg of Dalmascus.
You're not Poxnor.
Never forget, though. Never forget.
Indeed.
I'm
I did
that
kinda
same guy
skip
again.
that. I skipped that drop on purpose. I'm pretty sure I'm great on money at the moment.
Yeah, I think you're solid on Gil.
Oh, this one spawned up here. That was supposed to happen. Whoops. There, safety strap.
Yeah, 10-2, guys. You're on the final boss. Is there anything to say?
I think I'm the only guy left on.
I think you
okay. Caracarn then. Anything to say?
I know Augora went to sleep, and it looks like Rhyderr is gone too. So, and I can't even see the thing live. So I'm dealing with the Twitch delay.
All right. Looks like he's fighting something.
He's fighting the second to last boss right now. It's on against Head.
Yeah, it sort of looks like it ahead.
It's going well right now.
Yay.
He's doing the focuses. Well, at least on my screen right now, he's doing the focuses.
I see some Firagas.
We're coming up on
Firagas on
bosses here.
And 2 Charons.
Whoever's on tech, get ready for the split on Freddy's screen here as well. He's fighting right now. It's gonna die fast. Basically, he's looking away from Mimic Queen to save a little bit of lag, casting Blizzard.
Andy forgot to make Half-Tier cast Blizzard that time.
No, he didn't. He did not on purpose. He's trying to manipulate Shockstorm less, but it's still unlikely to happen. But
you need
more
a
possible.
Come on, Bosch.
You need a tiny combo from Bosch. Otherwise, you see the Shockstorm. Oh man!
Wow. That was so close.
I almost damage rolled it actually.
Yeah, that was like 1 HP away after some stupid amount of damage. Yeah, that's a split.
Split.
So basically, I manipulated it because Shockstorm is cast at a certain amount of HP, and I kind of figured out that if you let a fire happen and then sync up the blizzards, you have a decent chance. If Bosch doesn't combo the rest of the fight and does combo one of the last 2 hits before Shockstorm goes off, you can do Shockstormless.
I think I'm the one who started doing that a little bit, and then you figured out how to actually make it work and what made it.
It kind of happened on it because I wanted to sync up the casts anyway to try it, and that just started working. So
yeah, I randomly tried it once. I'm like, I wonder if I can get the damage thresholds to work a little bit better if I cast fire, and I almost got Shockstormless. I'm like, hey, this might work.
Also, this is the ever verbose Bosch that you just talked over. How rude.
Was that time on FF10 too?
Magic is the entire
Still got
run.
Shuian left.
Okay, I thought that was the end.
Yeah, there's Shuian. He exists.
Yeah, I didn't think that was the end.
Is Rooster ready?
The gun.
Rooster, are you ready?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, get ready. It's gonna be like 2 or 3
Yeah,
minutes.
I'm watching. Bakvorm's gonna send me a message on Discord when I'm gonna go.
Okay, sounds good. Like I said, about right when I start Dustia, Roos is gonna start, and you can talk about the early game all over again.
Yeah, Freda is on his way to Nalbina because he will eventually need to teleport there, and you can't teleport to a. How teleporting works in this game is you use teleport stones, and every time you teleport, you lose a teleport stone, and you can teleport to any place or any orange save crystal that are called gate crystals. You can teleport to any one of those that you have previously touched. So Freda has to go here and touch the crystal so that he can later teleport back here. And also
It's also slightly faster, and there's an item shop right here.
This is not the fastest one.
No. The South Bank Village in the Espersand is actually a little bit closer, but it's faster overall because you have to come back here later, so he wants to touch this teleport crystal. That's why we go here. But you automatically have Rabanaster unlocked. You don't even have to touch the teleport crystal, the gate crystal there, in order to be able to teleport there. It's just every other place. Especially 2 particular places that you have to remember to touch it.
We'll
get to that later.
Wow. This is actually really crappy drops. Yeah. 5 Phoenix down just helps.
Oh, this skill is actually tight.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Wouldn't be tight if you did 39 Dustia.
So, one of these. Sell those. I don't want to sell those, but I
Fight
can
is
sell.
starting like right now, based on just predicting definite delay.
There is a fight going on. I don't know what this. It looks like someone who looks a lot like Tidus, who I think is actually Shuyin.
Has all of Titus's moves, but they have different names.
All I know is that Terror of Zanarkand is definitely not Blitzace.
Yeah, isn't Blitzace physical in FF10?
It is.
Yes.
Yeah, and there's magic in this game. For whatever reason.
I think all three are physical. All four are physical. Slice and Dice, Spiral Cut, Energy Rain, and Blitzace.
Yeah, right here, he's going to be farming Dustia for the better part of 20 minutes. He's actually going to be doing it in a different spot because of loading times. He's going to be zoning in and out of that zone so many times that the faster load times of the farther of the two areas he can do this farm in is actually faster in the end. You saw he had to get 47 Phoenix Downs. That's in order to get to level 21 with Vaughn. It's nice here because when other characters join the party, their levels are based off of Vaughn's. While Thea and Fran join at Vaughn's level +1, they're currently still counted as part of the party, so they're not going to get any levels from this, but that's good for a reason we'll get to later. But the other three characters all will come in at Vaughn's level +2. So leveling him to 21 here, it's like you're leveling 4 characters at once.
Well, I think the last two come in at something that translates to that. It's like the fifth character comes in at the average of the highest two.
Fidelian. Yeah,
Fidelian, I saw, yeah.
So
that's another rare game.
Kane got hit by Terror Zanarkand just like DSharper.
Worked. I'm glad that worked.
But it looks like he's going to
Okay, is that okay, Shuyin's dead, it looks like. Is that the last fight, or is there something else? I have no idea, I don't know.